Money world. El mundo quiere dinero. Se arregla con dinero. Money world. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay pues emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money world. El mundo quiere dinero. Money world. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money world. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón, porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money world. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Yeah. Money world. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money world. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money world.
And the pot calls the kettle black, calls the kettle burnt, calls her mad. Kettle reminds the pot that we've both been burned on the same stove, that the parts of our bodies that are layered in soot were scorched by the same hands. Kettle tells pot that she still boils water, holds the hot breath of a white man's tongue, endures the slow simmer of a white woman's allyship, and still we make something beautiful. Pot calls the kettle wicked, and kettle says no, but says she's so magical she burned the hand of the last man who tried to pour himself a piece of her. Says she's so black she is everything, so black she is the beginning. She is the first thing someone finds home in when they wake up in the morning. Says ain't that what it means to be black? To have the world go up in flames around you and still be sanctuary for someone, saving men who lost themselves the night before, saving men who curse our names but forget his mama is made of steel too. And now the pot has no words, but calls the kettle bitter, but loves the glass pan, the fine china, loves all the exotic shit white men put behind glass casings, loves how fragile things not made of steel can be. But this isn't about the pot or the pan. This is about the kettle, the black woman, how she pours herself across the earth, but no one bats an eye when the water disappears. We give ourselves to men who never love us, but they say we are difficult, too hard to break. How we, the kettle, praise this pot, this man for all the water he holds. How we are the only ones who do not call him monster when the water boils over, because we know this heat, this white flame, hot enough to make any of us explode. We are the first ones to make noise when the world goes up up in flames, but they say the earth was saved by the man who heard her scream. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says yes, but says you best remember you black too. The next time they bring a fire to your neck, they burn black bodies on the stake and the stove. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says bitch I might be. Says knock if you buck, then says wipe me down. Kettle says yes my nigga, I be black, I be mad, and I boiled the last man down to his bones when he tried to test me. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says hell yes, but don't say my name as if you ain't ever been burnt too.
Disturbing news out of Dallas on Thursday morning.
All right, on the 1 and 2, this is DJ Torch. If anybody's in the stream, feel free to put a 1 put a 1 in the chat if you're around. If not, I'm going to get on with this show. It's going to be a big show. There is a lot going on tonight. So everybody, let's get to it. Right now, we're going to start out with Von Miller. Now, as you see, the name of this show is You Should Have Chose Better. You Should Have Chose Better is the name of the show. And this is what is which is ironically, and I said ironically stated around the Black Manosphere. They always say you should have chose better and so on and so forth. But the funny part is shouldn't they have chose better? I mean, that's why they're in the Manosphere, because they're disgruntled customers in the, the game of love, right? Or lust. We're going to break it down right here. I'm going to give examples of why tonight, why that you should have chose better narrative versus the light bill narrative are both wrong. Here's one. I think we can all agree that Von Miller, a national football player, is known for being, he has money, right? He's high value, technically, right? He's been doing it for a long time, right? I think what's funny about men calling other men high value is that unless you're dating men, it doesn't make sense to call other men high value. Because when it comes to dating, it really comes down to who and what women call high value. And in some cases, whether that person really is high value. Let me make one example right here.
Disturbing news out of Dallas on Thursday morning. Bills pass rusher Von Miller, the MVP of Super Bowl 50, facing an allegation of assault of a pregnant woman, specifically his longtime girlfriend, while away from the team on bye in Texas. Remains to be seen how it plays out in the criminal court system. But one thing we know about the NFL, and this goes back to 2014, between the Ray Rice case, the Greg Hardy case, the Adrian Peterson case, the NFL adopted a system of paid leave, the commissioner exempt list. Given certain allegations, even though the player is innocent until proven guilty, the NFL will say that player goes to paid leave. That player stays on paid leave until the case is resolved, and then we have a chance to decide whether and to what extent there will be discipline. So it could be no Von Miller for the rest of the year for the Buffalo Bills based upon these allegations. That would be potentially the next step, and I expect it to happen at some point. The allegations are too severe. Assault of someone who is pregnant, too severe. Felony charges, too severe for the NFL not to put him on paid leave based upon the way we've seen the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. A pregnant woman in Blackistan being choked, unfortunately, is a very freaking normal event. I like to kick a shout out to Susie Bear and Phoenix Rising in the house. Let me go on. See, this is a funny thing. For us to find out about what is a woman should choose or who a woman should choose, it's funny to hear it from weak men. You should have chose better. You should have chose better. Chose better from what? technically speaking, in American society, if a Black woman wanted to choose better, statistically, it would not be a Black man. So I think you guys better lay off the choose better thing. Not because Black men cannot be good men. We can be good men. We can be kind. We can be respectful, nonviolent, whatever you want to call it. But if you really want to kick out the stats in the United States, okay, Black men, we are at the bottom of the totem pole. That's just, everybody can agree on that. Unfortunately, we are there. Financially, we make the least. We're technically put down as the most violent men in the United States. So remember now, there are a lot of good Black men, but not nearly as much as other races by percentage. So what you want a Black woman to choose better. And you want her to be logical, because remember what Kevin said, men are logical, women are emotional. I don't see how that works if you look at the crime rates, men, it's mostly Black men causing crime in Black neighborhoods. It's not women. So I think causing a crime would be illogical, correct? So if that's the case then, and we're going by logic, see, the thing is this, you can't bounce back and forth to make your point. And I'm going to show you why tonight. Let me play a little bit more of this.
Use paid leave in the past. It's ultimately a PR tool. The NFL doesn't want players who have certain types of allegations against them appearing on TV, appearing in games, being discussed. They want them out of sight and out of mind while these charges move forward. In the NFL's mind, it's not disciplinary. I disagree with that. Even though he's getting paid, football players want to play football. Von Miller, I fully expect, will not be playing for the Bills, possibly for the rest of the season, because of these allegations that emerged on Thursday morning during his visit to Texas while the Bills are on their bye.
If you don't know already, he beat the crap out of a woman, just like Darius and a plethora of other men. Susie Bear breaks it down like this. I want Black women to get to the point where they're not even making this type of angry poetry bars. She was talking about Pop calls the kettle black. Frankly, don't give a shh about Blackistan, what Blackistan is doing. Well said. Welcome, Phoenix Rising. Welcome. Susie Bear, once again, they don't want Black women to choose better because that would put them in a permanent position of incels. Literally, exactly, Susie Bear. That knocks them right out of the running. Yeah, and as I explained, believe it or not, technically, if we were going by complete techniques, I mean, complete logic, it would knock them out. They would not be in the running. Other men from different cultures and races would be in the running. Some of it, our fault. Some of it, Black men's fault. Some of it, society's fault. But the bottom line is it is what it is. That's what it is. And to expand on that, other races of men don't try to make cheating make women accept cheating. They don't. They're ashamed by it themselves. They know it looks good, looks bad in the boardroom to know that you cheated on your woman. It's just not good. It shows a level of instability when you're at their level. When you're at good money making levels and corporate levels and CEO levels, welcome Feisty Black Tina. The other cultures of men expect more from their men than what our cultures of men do. It's just that way. So you see how tangled this "you can choose better" mantra can be. Because if Black men, if you're really truly going to tell a Black woman that, you need to know that you're lowering your options, because you're telling them to really technically, technically, you're telling them to go elsewhere. Because you can blame whoever you want for the situation we are in right now. But at the bottom line, at the end of the day, we are not the best choice. Especially if you want to if you're putting the more attractive Black women into the mix. Really, it goes for all Black women. But if you want to be picky and shit, fine. I've seen how other cultures interact to a gorgeous Black woman. Okay. I've seen how other cultures interact with a Black woman who is average at best, as that dodo would say. They have no problem. The only hope that Black men have is Black women don't wake up and don't explore their options elsewhere. Otherwise, we are screwed. And only the best Black men, only the good Black men will survive. You other guys, no, because you dudes who are cheating, why should a Black woman put up if you're cheating? Welcome, Sugar Love. Why should a Black woman put up with when Black men, we get known for wanting to make our Black women accept cheating, and then other cultures don't, right? That's like an added feature. Imagine yourself buying a car. And one car, it's stripped. It doesn't give you any any comfort options like electric windows. You have to roll up the window with those old cranks. Remember the old cranks back in the day? You have to, it doesn't have it has no kind of sunroof, has no, automatic lighting where like when it gets dark, the lights come on automatically. You got to turn that shit on yourself. Well, basically that's us. Because we don't want to protect. Remember, you guys, you made that clear in the brick incident. Why should I have to protect anybody? Other cultures don't say that shit. Other cultures add that feature. Protection is a feature they add. Yes, they do. They do. I've seen it in action. Other cultures do that. So then Kevin Samuels like, well, Black women have to accept men who cheat. Other cultures don't talk that kind of shit. So don't get me wrong, it does not. These other cultures do cheat, obviously, but they're not trying to sell their women on it. So that's another feature they have over us. Let's not even get into the financial feature. Are there Black men who make good money? Absolutely. Compared to who, though? Sugar Love in the house. Atlas Uncovered in the house. Days going overseas. Hello, everyone from Sugar Love is in the house. Yeah. I mean, the thing is this. I just came from a conversation where this guy got pissed and started having a fit just because I said that I have no problem with just being a friend with a woman, attractive or not attractive, doesn't matter to me. He couldn't fathom that. He couldn't he couldn't fathom it to the point where he got extremely emotional. Oh, you must be gay or what? No, I'm just, people are people. People are people. I don't look at every woman and go, oh yeah, I want to bang that. Oh yeah, I want to bang that. Unfortunately, in our community, believe it or not, men who think like him, there's a large portion of it, because if there wasn't a large portion of men that just looked at women like meat, okay? If there weren't a large amount of them, he would be ashamed to even bring it up. That's, it's not crazy. It's, unfortunately, it's normal in our community. I wouldn't say I'm perfect, Atlas. I hope you're being sarcastic. No, I mean, it's just, I just think a lot of regular guys, we just think like this. It's like just some, I mean, the thing is this, and this is why these guys have such a bad time and a horrible time trying to connect in a relationship with women, because they don't see women as women. They see women as a sexual option. And then if they don't need the woman, then the next level for them is, okay, well, we can be friends. That's how they think. And it really ties into tonight, to the you should have chose better dilemma. Let me go on to this.
What is a high value man? Glad you asked. Let's define it. Let's go over some basic definitions. High, great, greater than normal in quantity, size, or intensity.
Okay. The core issue here is really the subject. We're having somebody who really, for the majority of his life, was nowhere near being high value. Not even close. Listen closely.
Value, the regard of something held to deserve the importance, worth, or usefulness of something. And man, an adult human male. So when you put all that together, what do you have? An adult human male that's greater than normal importance or usefulness to what? The group. Basic economic.
Notice how he said the group and not women. You need to understand that. See, what he did by trying to define what a high value man is he made it all about men. Who's the group? It's not women. And this is another thing that came up. This is another thing that came up. Dudes are like, they're trying to impress other men. Modern men are trying to impress other men. I kid you not. They're not trying to impress women anymore. What did it, Jim and I call it? I think it was homoerotic or something like that, where not homoerotic, homo emotional, or both. I mean, that's what's going down. So the problem that a lot of these men are having, welcome Indiana Mom, and I'm breaking it down for you right now, and they hate me for it. They cannot stand me for this, but because I'm telling you how they think, is they want you to be a supply. They want you to be a supply first, not a friend first, not a relationship option first. And what I mean by relationship option is a relationship. None of these men, see, the funny thing is this, is they bring up that crap about being, what is it, traditional. They bring up that crack about being traditional, not realizing what tradition was back in the day was you didn't have sex with the woman until you got married. They ain't having that shit. Atlas Uncovered says this. I had a guy pretend to be a flaming homosexual male, later to find out that he was pretending to be gay to score with me. Atlas then continues and says, he'd seen me naked for Christ's sake. I used to change clothes in front of him. Damn. That's all-time low right there. See, that's the funny thing about everything that has to do in this space. When you pick these dudes apart, they're broken as fuck. They're broken down. They just don't know it yet. Their goal is sex. They don't want a relationship with you. They don't. If they wanted a relationship, they could have a relationship. They could have a friendship, something, you know? And it's funny because if they took their time, they may find out, hey, you know, he's good at it. She's just good for a friend. She's cool just to be a friend. They can't fathom that. I'm telling you, when they look at you, 9 times out of 10, welcome, Fiona, you're a sexual option to them. The only thing that keeps them in check are laws. Absolutely. Fiona is right. Please like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Fellas, I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to keep it real right now. Welcome, Conscious Mind Love. I'm going to keep it real right now. You are putting yourself in an erotic jail by wanting to just have sex with pretty much anyone who's attractive. There's no getting around that. It's like sex is crack to you. Let me repeat that one more time. It's like sex is crack to you. You're missing out on meaningful relationships, friendships, possible possible companionship because you just saw that person, you saw that woman as just something that you want to bang. I'm sure sometime you guys have found out sooner or later that you found out that you were hitting on your boss's wife or girlfriend, and it really went bad for you when you shouldn't have. Too many that you've heard the old school traditional saying, thinking with your smaller head. Fiona says this, you should pay attention to how men treat women they don't like. Bars. Do they show the same respect? Or are they changing the way they act only because they're horny? Phoenix Rising, correct. They are missing out on actual stability. There's nothing stable about being horny all the time. There really isn't. Let me continue to play this.
Economic principle states that the value of
Let
something
me bring this up a little bit more. I can barely hear it on my end.
is what a market is willing to pay for it. The value is determined by.
Notice how he's gone into a very shallow environment. Nothing about emotional connections, nothing about character compatibility, none of that.
By what? The market. And when we're talking about individuals, the market is other people, men or women. So a high value man is completely determined by the market. Your opinion is your opinion. Now, again, you don't.
And see, that's the problem. He has other men or women, other men, okay. And maybe this is why men have become in Manosphere have become really homo romantic. They have gotten so toxic to the point where they would rather impress a man or impress a group of men over impressing a group of women. Which is fine if you want to be around men all the time. And they don't realize that often attempting to impress other men, especially when those other men are unstable, demented, undesirable men, it makes them undesirable because they want to fit in with those other men that are not desirable. Atlas breaks it down like this. When I got implants, he said he wanted to check them to see if they weren't leaking internally. I should have realized when it took him 5 minutes to check for these so-called leaks. Man, damn. Yeah, that's messed up. That's messed up. You might want to call somebody on that one. Oh man. That's how low they will go. Let me show you how these guys think.
I don't know if this is true, but I heard that this is what Kevin was up to in his last moments. Again, I don't know if this is true, but if it is, I ain't even gonna hold you. That's a fantastic way to go.
Number one, they don't even know if this was her. Number two, he died alone. And here's the funny part that just hit me. He used to mock women, say, you're going to buy a dog and die alone. At least if somebody, well, number one, by fact, believe it or not, more men die alone than women do by a lot. Number two, if your dog probably loves you more than some 304 you picked up from the prior evening. She wasn't even, that's not a way to go. You want to be, if I want to go, if the best way to go, come on, it's not having sex. The best way to go is not having sex. That's how mentally damaged this young man is. I see where he's coming from, but I'm sorry. I like to go with family around me. Because if this is the way these men want to go with somebody like that in front of them, who does not know them, does not live life with them, was basically a 1099 at best. That's not her. That's a hard way to go. You should see that movie, Leaving Las Vegas. that kind of shit is a hard way to go. And this is supposed to be a flex. This young man is making this sound like it's a flex. Let's listen to it again.
I don't know if this is true, but I heard that this is what Kevin was up to in his last moments. Again, I don't know if this is true, but if it is, I ain't even gonna hold you. That's a fantastic way to go. I do slightly feel sorry for her. I mean, it must be traumatizing to have an unalived guy on top of you. But listen, random miss, if you ever see this video, this is what I want you to think from now on. For the rest of your life, you now have the bragging rights to tell people that you're, has the power to not only bring life, but take it away. Just saying. Just saying.
You want her to respect your masculine.
That's how these guys think. See, this is what they hate, is that I know these niggas. I can go in these YouTube streets and pull up some stupid shit like that. And there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, Alex breaks it down like this. Oh, and Phoenix Rising, yes. She was a nurse, but didn't even know what to do when he went into cardiac arrest. Exactly. She refused to resuscitate Kevin Samuels via CPR. He legit could have survived a heart attack. Yep, if he was with a loving woman who cared about his health, he'd probably be alive today. But no, he wasn't. He preferred to spend his life with a set of 6 1099s, as he puts it, in rotation. She called for an EEG when she could have just done the chest pumps and mouth to mouth. Exactly. Let's see what Kevin says about this. This is going to get quite interesting. Watch this.
You want her to respect your masculinity and your manhood because you have a and an XY chromosome. It don't work that way. Women respect resources. You can't check a bitch because you got nothing to check with.
In fact, he's had to say bitch was already is all bad, but let's keep it going because he's just showing who he really is. Let's keep it going now.
The only place you dominate is in the bedroom. Dominate on the balance sheet.
Well, maybe. I mean, well,
dominate on the balance sheet. The place you dominate is in the bedroom. The only place you dominate is in the bedroom.
A lot of women, maybe not even there.
Dominate on the balance sheet. Dominate on your wallet, which is your accomplishments. Any woman that you choose to deal with, her money should be no good with you if you're 100% man. You pay everything.
You heard it, right? He said, you pay, fellas.
A lot of women.
Wait. Let me pause this shit. I don't want to ruin it. Kevin Samuel said, you pay everything. He said you should pay everything. But then when this man right here came along, when we started to get into that bus driver shit, this is what you all were cheering for this.
A lot of women, especially black women, and I might get in trouble for saying this, but I will. In our society right now, black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men. Right?
Okay, so black women are making a lot more money. Okay, let's listen again.
For the most part than black men, right? There are a lot of black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men. Black women are making a lot more money for the most part than black men, right?
Right. Okay, so black women are making more money for the most part than black men. Phoenix Rising, they don't even know what a balance sheet is. Okay, so we got that down. So if that's the case, right, what's the problem? If black women are making more money than most black men, right? From Tyler Perry's point of view, whether it is right or wrong, we won't even go into it. We'll just take him on his word, right? Then what's the problem? What is the problem? The problem is that black men are not making as much as black women, according to Tyler Perry. And if that's the case, who needs to step up? What, you want black women to make less? You want them to, instead of going in for work for 8 hours, go in for 4 hours? See, this is the funny part. I love this. After the fact, after the hype is gone, conversations. Because then, you can pick up on things that were missed. And one of the things that were missed was this. Black men in the manosphere were championing Tyler Perry for saying this. But what I've been argued many times on this channel is they'll say that, oh no, black men make more than black women, black men make more than black women. If that's the case, then if black men make more than black women, I got a checkmate here. That's what I'm getting to. If black men, according to the manosphere, makes more money than black women, then why do black women have to settle? Gotcha real good. Got you real good. So do you want to believe me or do you want to believe Tyler? Fellas, I don't care. Take your pick. It's checkmate either way. I got you either way.
Would you date a bus driver? Would you date
if he owns the bus? If he owns it. If he owns the bus.
See, that's a problem. That's a problem.
You look average. You are 40. And with those two things together, average looking and being 40 years old, guess what? The only type of man that you literally are going to be able to attract and potentially marry is a bus driver.
That right there is coming from a man who was formerly homeless for most of his life. He went, I need to say this again. He had to seek his father out. His father wanted nothing to do with him, even now. He had to beg his father to see him. And after he did that, you know what he did? He shit on his mother that raised him. That's how these dudes think. That's just how they think. I'll tell you what, though. You know who these guys would respect? Check this out.
I want to commend you on your bravery. I mean, admitting you have an addiction is never easy, especially when you.
Admitting you have an addiction is never easy. What he's talking about is this. Future, ironically, the man who coined the phrase, "She belongs to the streets," is basically a male 304. But how many times do you see other men throwing smoke at him? You don't. Lana Love, welcome. You don't. Because they'd love to be a male 304, just like Future, who should really change his name to The Past. He's everything that Kevin Samuels said that you shouldn't be, but Kevin championed him. That showed you right there that Kevin didn't mean what he was saying. Because he would have saw Future as the last person to have on his show. And think about it. He didn't have any other men on the show except for a 304 with like 8 kids. A male 304 with 8 kids.
You do it publicly. So Chanel, Birkin, Dior, APs, 5-star hotels, vacations. And last year, how much would you say you spent on women?
Probably like, let's see, around 3,000.
Did he sound really masculine there? He didn't sound masculine to me right there.
It's not so bad.
Nah, 3 million.
Million?
Yeah. Like,
Spent $3 million, right? 3 million chasing women. Not really women chasing booty. Because it wasn't likely he was looking for the love of his life or anything. 3 million. While avoiding to pay child support. Like, oh, guess who? That's what they both have in common. They both love themselves so they both loathe paying child support. Indiana Mom breaks it down like this. I just realized that we're the youngest members of the lodge. It took this is you're out there camping, huh? Everyone's calling tree buddy. Hey, it's okay to be like that, Indiana Mom. Enjoy your time out there.
every time I see a beautiful woman, I have to splurge, I have to spoil them. I'm realizing that I have this problem right now. I need help.
When was the last time you went on one of these sprees?
Let me think.
So that list of places that a man should take a woman on a first date, going around.
That bores me. Let's go to the next one.
Single women keep women single.
Ooh. Let me pause it right there for a minute. You know what's funny to me? Believe it or not, if we had to debate on this, this is more attached to single men keeping men single. Or like I like to put it, broken men breaking broken men. Kevin Samuels was a broken man. T.I. is a broken man. These are broken men. If they would tell you about their past, be filled with things that broke them. Yep. Wait, Kevin Samuels never spent that much on women in his life. He was only making $500 a month. What the F? How was this dude an authority on love, or how was he a dating coach? Well, Atlas, it's because of one word: desperation. And another word, D. Desperate D.
Single women keep women single.
Ooh.
Because it's all throughout our culture. Go back to In Vogue when they had that little lead in. What's going on, girl? It's so and so. You should just leave him. You shouldn't put up with it. It ain't no man worth all that. Ding dong. Oh, I gotta go. That's Kevin. See, when the woman got a man, it's always the single.
So basically what he's saying is that you're not supposed, single women, this is what's going on. Single women talk women that are being abused out of being abused. Like, girl, look, you're saying to your friends, look, being single is nowhere as near as bad as getting a right hook or choked or whatever, right? That's what he means. So basically, I'm telling you, that's where they got the saying from. What they're trying to do is convince women not to tell other women when to say when and how to avoid being on the back of a milk carton.
Friends that tend to be on the outside telling that what you should and should not accept, but you ask her,
tell my wife to come in here.
Where's your wedding ring and your
okay? This is such a good, perfect time. T.I. with his philandering self. He's not known for really treating women with class. We all know that, including Tiny. Welcome, Brina. Welcome, Sugar Love. Welcome, Atlas. Welcome, Indiana Mom. Welcome, Lana Love. Welcome, Phoenix Rising. T.I. is not this is like he's acting like he's an authority. Welcome, Fiona, as well. Susie Bear, Spicy Black Tina up in here. Yeah, T.I. So it went from one philanderer to another talking about how single women keeping women single. But here these two dudes are, right? One should be single, the other one was single. Trying to roast women on being single. Niggerized, please.
Your husband. So you get women who were at the 1 minute, I love him because he does everything, but you got a woman in there. Yeah, he's trying to control. Girl, that's what this is. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, that's narcissistic.
Get my
Kevin's explaining what happened to him. Thank God his wife got out of that situation. Because all she was going to get was a life of Dick and D. New Diamond in the house. I'm kind of down today. But black men can always try to conquer black women because he's too scared to conquer white women. Yep, that's true. So he sleeps with white women as a sense of conquering him, but he's not. T.I. and his family is another celebrity family migraine. It sure is.
My wife in here. Get my damn wife in here.
Yeah, what? He's...
Hey, everybody, I'm here.
Let me pause that right there. So, yeah, T.I. wants his wife brought in there so he can cause some more pain for her. So she can find out that he's sleeping around or whatever, which is why these guys do it. They're not really, he's not really, come on now. T.I. ain't really that married. You know? He ain't really that married. Let's see what Chronicle of the Gray-Haired Diva has to say for us. Let's break it down. Here we go.
With a quick story on Tiana Taylor and Iman. You know, I always say his name wrong, but it's, what is it? Iman Shepherd. You know, Iman, okay? Her estranged husband. So they separated and she secretly filed for divorce. Why? She said he's a narcissist. He didn't like the fact that, you know what, people, you know, were giving me a little accolade sometimes when we would go out and they would ask him to step aside so they can just get a picture of me. He didn't like that. And she said, no matter what I did to save this marriage, this man still felt it wasn't enough. She said he talked nasty to her. Okay. When she stopped working, he would be like, well, you're not working, you're not making any money. He didn't want her to work. But then when she stopped working, he said, you're not working, you're not making any money. Like, dude, what do you want from me? A whole hot mess. So she said she tried it. She's done. Their marriage cannot be saved. And she filed for divorce. And she said earlier, when she said there was no cheating, she wanted to save him and his reputation. She said because there was a whole lot of cheating on his part. And she said it was embarrassing.
There it goes again. See, these men, I'm telling you, the problem, and black men, we need to stop this narrative shit about it's okay to cheat. Because you keep it up, these women will start to look elsewhere, because there are other cultures of men that aren't down for that cheating shit. They might do it, but it's not something that they want to get out. That's called keep doing it. Keep doing it. Sooner or later, these black women are gonna figure it out, and they're gonna be gone. And what are you gonna do?
Embarrassing. Now listen, guys, we're gonna get more into this story right after this.
Beat going there. I don't want to play her beat because that's her beat. But let's move fast forward. Don't forget to like and subscribe on her channel. Okay. Here we go.
Okay. So Tiana Taylor secretly filed to divorce Iman. He's a jealous narcissist. Okay. So Tiana Taylor and Iman are getting divorced. She secretly moved to end their marriage nearly a year ago and claims he's been a jealous narcissist during their 7-year marriage. According to new legal docs obtained by TMZ.
So she stayed with him 6 years too long, in my opinion.
Tiana filed to divorce the former NBA star way back in January, more than 8 months before they announced a separation. In the doc, Tiana details the demise of their marriage, accusing Iman of being jealous about her fame and feeling insecure about being good enough for her, despite the fact that he was earning way more playing basketball than she could ever.
Well, the problem he had was this. She made enough money that ironically his money didn't matter. So what did they do? They started judging their relationship on the way he behaved, and it wasn't really good. What else can I say? Nobody wants to be around a narcissist. Let's Uncover it breaks it down like this. DJ, even white guys are starting to question why aren't black women giving them the time of day? Exactly. I've been saying it over and over again. See, black men are trying to convince you, not black men, but black men in the manosphere, because shit, I'm black too, right? Black men in the manosphere are trying to convince you that other cultures of men are not checking for you. And by golly, willigers, they are. But they're shy. They're culturally shy. That's what's going down. But I'm telling you, sooner or later, it's going to be like, F this, and black women will be gone, and black men, it'll be best for the community. Because I think if black women start looking for better quality men, because black men in the manosphere, black men be saying that, well, hey, you got to, there's more women than men, so you just got to settle, right? Well, you don't have to settle if you open up your options. Oops, I didn't. Oh shit, I said that. Oops. So that's the thing. Why would you? There's nothing you can do with a narcissist. But Kevin Samuels wants you to deal with a narcissist. Welcome, happy life. he breaks it down like this. They say women emotional cheat and men don't. But men cheat and leave you for their secretaries. Yep. How is this not emotional too? Yep. Bars. Cyber breaks it down. We all have to. She was amazing to Masked on the Masked Singer show. Oh, Tiana Taylor? Yeah. Tiana Taylor has more value. I don't care how much dude makes. Tiana Taylor has more value to society than he does. As soon as they break up, and as soon as he stops playing basketball, he better save his money. He better save his money. That's all I'm saying. And it's nothing about him being a black man that is wrong. What it is that makes him wrong is the way he thinks. The way he thinks. No one wants a woman that's going to, no one wants a man, a woman does not want a man that is going to cheat all the time. And we've gotten so toxic about cheating, fellas, that you are cheering on Kevin Samuels and others who say cheating is a high value man should be able to cheat. And don't tell me that's a freaking lie. Because I got that stuff on video. And if you try to delete the videos, don't matter because I already recorded them. Brina West breaks it down just like this. And he was on that college reality show talking about how good of a father he has and grew up in a two-parent household. Proof it doesn't matter. Exactly. Happy life. Cyber DJ said open options. Yep. Ladies should. You might end up with you might end up marrying a black man, but what will happen is if you open your options to better quality men, no matter what their skin color is, you will start having better interactions because of their quality. And what I mean by quality is their character. And what I mean by their character is the way they treat you, the way they interact with you, the positive ways they affect your life. Black men think they got you cornered. So don't get cornered. As a fisherman, if I find a fishing spot to be stingy or the spaces all taken, I simply pack up and go to a different one. Same in the dating pool. Get it? Dating pool. Right? Exactly, Sugar Love. No contact is the only way to deal with the narc. No contact. Cyber Dreams says, that's the least of my problems, Happy. Women like rotate men. New Diamond breaks it down like this. Last night, this dust bucket, called me his future wife at a bar. No drink offer. But I had two white men offer and turnouts. The black dude was homeless, strolling in a bar, and I saw his shoes. Oh, man. Telling you. Cyber Dreams breaks it down like this. Women like me has never chased no man. Men come in seasons. What season you in, ladies? They look so happy together. What happened? He was faking it. He was faking it for the sake of the family, just like Kiki and everyone else. Welcome, Sharia. Happy life. Cyber, when you said that KS, that why I wrote that. Okay. I think I butchered that. Looks can be deceiving. Exactly, Sharia. Let's keep it going.
Dream of making in music. Tiana claims Iman would grow annoyed when they would attend public events together, and paparazzi would ask him to step out of the frame. It pissed him off. She says when Iman signed a $40 million contract with the NBA's Cleveland Cavaliers in 2015, the same year he was also paid $8 million by the New York Knicks, he remained aggravated by her notoriety, jealous of her acting career, and insecure about being her man. Tiana claims that when Iman...
Well, instead of insecurity is scary and dangerous, by the way, but instead of him just saying, honey, I got all the money, I got my money on, and I love you so much, and all that kind of stuff, what does he do? He gets jealous and angry because she's just simply more famous than him. Sometimes there are famous artists that just people respect more. And unfortunately, what did him in was who he really was, which was a narcissist. That's what did him in. Welcome, Femi, from the chat in the house. Welcome, Tomas. That's what did him in. All he needs to do to fix his problem is to go to therapy. Not a couple sessions either. He's going to need a lot more than that. But I'm trying to give advice. That's what he needs to do. And then Tomas states this: once a cheater, always a cheater. This men cheat without repercussions is a pipe dream manosphere dating coaches sell. Exactly. That's why even regular men cheat now, even if their woman's taking care of them. Winter is coming, fellas. For you, not the ladies. For you.
Started sending her negative text messages with condescending and manipulative language in response to...
Oh, she got him. Because I was wondering how she was going to prove the narcissism, but text messages are hard to get rid of. Otherwise she has to have enough information to send them to a doctor to be evaluated.
Being in the spotlight, she claims he would pick fights with her for no reason, even on her birthday, and then apologize. It's a shame.
Yep. That is a shame. The gray hair diva is breaking it down. That's standard narc operational behavior. New Diamond breaks it down just like this. Black women have been brainwashed to coddle weak men. Pray, stand, and pray. Jesus left a long time ago, and God is asleep. Boom, bars.
She's a beautiful girl. They seem like such a good couple. That's why they said a picture says 1,000 words. Ooh, yes, it does, but in many different ways, right? In the docs, which Tiana filed in Georgia, she said...
Look at his evil eyes, though, right there. I know they might have killed, but damn.
She now feels Iman was treating her cruelly and displaying extreme narcissistic behavior throughout the majority of their marriage. She says she began to intentionally dim her light for her husband to try to have...
Boom. Then she's telling you the gray hair diva is breaking it down for you. breaking it down for you. You got to listen to her. If you feel like you have to do less and be less, then he's less, and you got problems. Atlas Uncovered breaks it down just like this. DJ, homelessness amongst Black men has risen 30%. It is really bad over here in San Francisco. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, winter is coming. Winter is coming. Welcome, Bridget. Welcome, Cyber. Welcome, Tomas. Winter is coming. Tomas breaks it down like this. These bandits just want to pump and dump. Yeah, basically. We were a witness to that, Tomas, just earlier tonight. But they keep talking about women not submitting to them. Why? Exactly. Exactly. They're asking for something they cannot provide. A woman submitting is a woman who is loyal. Imam here, or whatever his name is, Inam, whatever, he's not being loyal to her. Okay? Why should she be loyal? Why should she even stick around? She's smart for getting this divorce. He wants to continue to pump and dump and then come home with or without something. Tomas, to answer your question, there's a mentality out there. You probably already know the answer, but I'll say one anyway. Men, even regardless of their income, want their cake and eat it too. That's what they want.
Have a harmonious and peaceful marriage. As Iman became more and more angry about her stardom. Once more, Tiana says she turned down recording opportunities and acting gigs because Iman did not want her to work.
That's crazy. Now, she need to get away. I'm sorry they had kids together. That was a mistake.
But she says when she stopped working after giving birth to one of their kids, Iman complained about her not making money. What did you want, dude?
Well, that's exactly what narcissists do, is they don't realize they usually will contradict their excuses or their lies. What his goal was to maintain and keep control. Welcome, Bridget. Cyber's in the house. T is in the house. Happy Life is in the house. Sheree is in the house. King Lucifer is back in the house. Okay, I'm just waiting for Cyber to reply to King Lucifer. So before I go on, you know how she do, King, right? You know how she do. I'm just waiting, I'm just waiting, I'm just trying to, I don't want to talk over her, Cyber Dream breaks it up like this. My ex hit me up 2 days ago. He trying to flirt, and I was like, that season dead. Oh. But Cyber, I thought black women, I thought it was supposed to be, I thought it was supposed to be winter coming was for black women, but I guess it's the reverse. T says this, they don't want submission, they only want control. Exactly. Just look at Diddy. Happy Life says, just look at Diddy, a hot mess. Extremely true. I mean, what value, look at Diddy as being a high value man. High value to who? Somebody who wants to be a punching bag? Yeah. Diddy is high value if you like to get your ass kicked. He has no value. That's the point I'm trying to make about high value is high value goes beyond just money making or stuff like that. There is a point where you have to start calculating in and start mixing in character and morals. You just have to. King Lucifer says this, all this women being submissive in the manosphere talking points might want to refrain from that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Another Black woman unalive today by her incel in front of her 40. Oh my God. See? And that's why you have to respect Tiana. You have to respect Kiki for getting the heck out before it gets real bad. Over a simple disagreement, over emotional dust. Black women, please wake up. Once you feed a stray dog, it won't leave. Bars. There we go. There we go. I don't want to say it because yeah. LOL. Yeah, Bridget. Yep. Homosexuals. Homosexuals. Hey, Will might be seen as a beta male, but at least he's not putting lefts and rights on his wife. Now, on other people, maybe so, but on men, that was a man-to-man thing. So let me play a little bit more.
Now, see, that's
Oh, this is Sheree. You dropped a gem right here. Paranoids want to control everyone and everything around them, and expect complete loyalty, although it's never enough, and definitely something they can never provide either.
Listen, I don't care, ladies. We got to have our own money. You see, he was tripping. No matter what she did, he was tripping. Tiana says she fought to keep their family together despite Iman being extremely emotionally and mentally abusive towards her. She says she used her connections to get Iman gigs in Hollywood as his NBA career wound down.
Absolutely. So Susie Bear, she was too pretty for him in many ways, though. Tiana Taylor is a sweetheart. She is basically up there. I mean, she was in the didn't she do some Disney stuff? I mean, she's adored by many in different cultures as well.
Down, but says he unfortunately insisted on bickering to the point where in 2021 she began the divorce process.
I hear that. Amen to her. Welcome, LW, Happy Life, Tomas, Cyber Dreams, Susie Bear, Bridget Mouton, Femi from the chat, Spice is Nice, everybody up in here tonight. LW Academy Hub for Women in the house. She knows what Tiana's going through. Shoot. She got all the answers, so make sure you check her out. Here we go.
She says they reconciled, but it was short-lived because Iman remained in an insecure state as his NBA career continued to wind down. In the docs, Tiana says in 2022, she found herself being manipulated and controlled by Iman and filed for divorce, only to ask her legal team to withdraw the filing one day later. Tiana says she finally pulled the trigger in January because she was unable to handle the emotional roller coaster. She claims Iman has been involved in multiple cheating scandals during their marriage and cites his DUI arrest and records the time in 2022 when he was arrested.
What I mean, the thing is this: the guy I think has a lot of money, unless he spent it, right? But other than that, what good? I mean, Tiana has a lot of money herself. She has plenty of money. So why would you? She's going to be spending all of her, if she didn't get out of this relationship, she was going to spend all of her money on her own therapy. That's what was going to happen. That's where the high value goes away. Because what value does an evil entity have in your life? Really? I mean, think about it. What value does an evil entity have in your life? Oh, did Will beat up Jada? Uh-oh. I got to look into that. I mean, where's the high value if you're in the hospital all the time because you get your ass whooped? Susie Bear brings it down like this. She asks me, did I want to go to the hotel when BIG was in town for a concert? Diddy asked her what she was going to do for the autograph. Oh my God. See, that's that creepy shit. And see, if he's willing to say it out loud, oh yeah, Terminador Negro's in the house. You know, let me move forward on this. Let Kevin explain a high value man to you one more time.
You know what? Ever
Wait,
since
not
Kevin
Kevin,
sang
but-
this past,
Oh,
a lot of people been
one of his disciples.
misconstruing what a high value man is. Let's talk.
Let me pause it for a minute. This guy's funny to me. Let me allow him to break down what a high value man is, which I guarantee you he's not.
You know what? Ever since Kevin sang this past, a lot of people been misconstruing what a high value man is. Let's talk about it. Now, the way he broke it down was, he looked at each of the words. He looked at the word high, value, and man.
No shit.
He looked at each of the definitions separate.
That's really not how you break that down, really. You don't break things down like that. But let's let him speak.
Then he combined it, and then he put a spin on it. So let's look at high.
The fact that he said he had to put a spin on it, right, tells you that he was trying to deceive or manipulate. Because you shouldn't have to put a spin on anything. It stands on itself.
Extended above the normal or average level. Value, worth, or usefulness of something. Man, an adult male human being. High value man. A man of worth that is above the normal or average level in the dating market. We're talking about the dating market.
No, sorry, bro. Nope. You ain't slipping that through. No. Nope, sorry. First of all, Kevin wasn't a high value man. Let's go back to Kevin for a minute. Kevin wasn't a high value man by his own rules. He wasn't. What high value man does not take care of his family? He didn't. High value means in the dating market means that the value you have, okay, the value you have as a person, others are interested in. What woman wants to, what woman can see a man who they want, and then that man, they get a divorce, right? He was making three times as much as Kevin. So where's the value there? Right? Then after they break up, he gets an amazing deal. He gets an amazing deal on child support. $300 a month. Why do you think it was only $300 a month? If he was a high value man, why do you think that that $300 a month is what he had to pay? The courts calculated everything and took 1/3. Do you understand where I'm coming from here? He wasn't a high value man. You guys got to get it through your thick head. Then I know this shit just as good as you guys do. I've seen a lot of his videos. fellas. Then he said you had to maintain that for like, what, 3 to 5 years? Kevin never had that kind of money for 3 to 5 years. He was just making shit up. And again, what value? Let me drop the link just in case somebody want to come up. Before I have a stroke or something. Shit. What value is a narcissist? What kind of value does a narcissist have to a loving woman who wants traditional, who wants a loving man? I mean, if you take, see, what they're trying to do is rewrite how Darnell, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. They want to, the manosphere, at least the Kevin Samuel side, what they want to do is redefine morals with value, with money. The problem is this: some women may probably go for it. But the problem is this: welcome Nubian. Yeah, Kidney Hills was a deadbeat. What kind of value is that? So the problem is that the problem that these men in the manosphere have is, believe it or not, women would fall for the high value man bullshit. The problem is the majority of the men that followed Kitten Heels weren't high value men. Shit, they were, some of them weren't even medium value men. Bridget, there should be a manosphere dictionary with their own lame words in there. Absolutely, Bridget. I'm telling you. A man with a plan, this is Cyber Dreams. A man with a plan is high value. Retirement plan, business plan, then execute said plan is high value, along with not putting lefts and rights on their significant other. We got to put that in there too. There's a value into being emotionally stable and caring about those around you, and loving and loyal to those around you. Those are some things that, if you notice, that Kevin Samuel's manosphere has carefully left out. They do not talk about loyalty. They do not talk about respect for a woman. They do not talk about holding your women to a pedestal for love, which all other cultures do, by the way. They don't talk about emotionally supporting a woman. Notice how they never said that. Rewind all of Kevin's stuff, and there's like 1,000 channels you can rewind that on, because everybody and their mother spins Kevin's stuff. And you will notice they don't say anything that has to do with character. Not for a woman, because they say character shit for men, for other men. Nothing for women. Exactly, LW. The LW Academy HUD for Women says, yes, what's the point of going to the trouble of defining each word if you're just going to put a spin on it? It's almost like they're telling you, guess what? We're going to manipulate you men and women, not just the men. I mean, not just the women. They're not just trying to manipulate women. They're trying to manipulate the men to believe the stuff so they can keep selling their crap. Ooh, let me calm down for a minute. Welcome, Cyber Dreams, to the house. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing wonderful. Just did this little 12-hour shift. But
Man.
hi, King. How you doing? I hope you got you some good food. You're relaxing. Okay.
Oh,
I
I
have a
missed that.
question though. I have a question for the ladies in the chat and for the hate watchers. I hear all this stuff about the man, the high value. What is a high value black woman or a high value woman?
I think remember that song by I can't remember. I think it was called You. I forgot it wasn't Tevin Campbell, it was somebody, but it was the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you hold your hair, and some about emotions. I can't sing, so I'm not gonna say the rest. But to me, a high value woman is a woman that she has that character that you just want to be around all the time. She makes you happy. She makes you smile. You see what I'm saying? It's nothing about her doing something for you or anything like that. It
I'm
has
saying
more
like what are her attributes though? This high value woman. What does she encompass in herself? Has nothing to do with the man. Like what is she built of, the high value woman? Because for this guy, for 2 years, he kept talking about high value man. And like you said previously, that you said that a woman would fall for it. Like, what did you mean by women would fall for that high value stuff? What did you mean?
What I mean is that unfortunately there's some women that will go after the bag. And I'm not saying that Tiana did, because I think Tiana really thought she found herself in a fairy tale marriage. You know what I mean? Kind of like, yeah, love and basketball, right?
But we all know that men mirror women. So I'm quite sure he was good to her for a season. I'm not going to take away that from him.
Yeah, right.
And he was probably putting it down in the bedroom. Come on now. Let's keep it real. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. Look, let me tell you something. I have seen situations where the guy can just be a better manipulator than the other guy. The other guy can be putting it down, but for some reason, the other guy has that pimptitude. That's what I call it, pimptitude, to be able to manipulate a woman into thinking she loves him. I don't know how to explain it to you. I mean, this is really to the LW depth. She can explain that to everybody better. But what I'm saying is that there are some men that know how to make women feel like they are being loved when really they aren't. And that can be very, very attractive to women. I guarantee you, it's not always the bigger D that makes a woman move on or cheat or anything. It can be a myriad of different things. That's what I've learned. Welcome to the stage. Happy life. Welcome to the stage, Alexander.
Happy life. I'm not making you no steak.
You just had to throw that in there, man. I just came here.
I'll make one for King, though. I'll make one for King.
Oh, that's messed up, man.
No, that's selective. That's being selective.
What about me? I'm selective.
King, medium value to me, because high value, medium value is a guy who's like making, I don't know, 60K, 70K a year. That's medium value.
So what's a high value woman? You ain't said it yet, Torch.
Dude, I mean, I can only speak for myself.
Okay, Happy Life, take a stab at it.
I'll try. I mean, an educated woman who's about her business, knows what she wants, knows how to like be fit and go after the right guy who shares the same goals as her. That's a high value woman, in my opinion.
See, but you put a man. See, you put a man in the equation. Just take the man out and just focus on the woman. What is a high value woman?
Yeah, I just said it. So it's a woman who goes after her goals, knows what she wants, and works out. That's my definition.
Okay, so I think I know. But first of all, let me answer King Lucifer. Yeah, medium value is like, he doesn't really quite have everything, but he has enough. Medium value. Middle, medium value, and then Sharaya says this. Sharaya says, where did Sharaya say? Welcome to the stage, Sugar Rub. Sharaya said, where is it?
Hey, Sugar. Maybe Sugar can answer after Torch. Because we're gonna start a new trend. High value women. That's
And
my new trend.
yeah, Sniper, I need mac and cheese after the show. That makes you high value.
See, now I get him back.
King, listen, I'm only cooking for King.
I don't think anybody has the right to put a high value on anybody. High value is what you make yourself. Nobody cannot determine, because money doesn't make you high value. You got coaches, you got people who volunteer, you got people who do things from the heart that people benefit from. So can somebody benefit from you? You could be a mentor, you could be a youth counselor, but you put in them, they could go off to be great people. So if you can't put something in somebody to inspire somebody, which is worth more than money, and then for your individual self, nobody can't put no value on you.
Well, I would say I'm glad you said what you said, because I was gonna let everyone answer my question before I give my thoughts on the same question. I believe. Okay, go ahead.
Before you start, I have a bone to pick with LW. Please don't. How many of you people don't think I can sing?
Why would you do that stuff? Do yourself like that, Torch? Why would you do that?
Oh, here we go, Torch. You did it.
Let's move on.
Move on. Get out.
Hey, no, when to fold them, know when to hold them, Torch.
Get out, Torch. Hurry up.
Somebody got a echo.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Conscious Mind Love. See, at least Conscious Mind Love, knows what I was singing. Jesse Powell, the name of the song was You. It's one of the best love songs ever. Okay. So I can't believe y'all don't know about it. I'm okay. LW, but you're right. I can't sing. I can't sing to save my life. I couldn't. Anybody up here who can sing?
You got what I need.
Oh no!
You said he just a friend.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
Chicken, what was that you saying?
What happened?
No, I didn't
hear you, love.
I was just trying to tell people. I was just kind of moving the conversation along to get off of my singing skills.
I know the song, but you kind of threw me off. So I was like, that's not the song. But
a nice way of saying I butchered it. just go ahead and say it. Just go.
Nah, I don't want to do that.
You answered King's question, Torch.
Okay. What was the question about a medium value person? Yeah. We can go past that.
So my take on value is your value is in your decision making. That's what I would say.
Okay.
Exactly. Goals.
Because you got to understand, we are in a human form on the earth, right? And we're going to be presented with all types of things. Your value is determined by the decision you make in that moment when you are confronted with a decision.
Okay, I can dig that. The LW Academy Hub for Women.
But even if somebody make wrong decisions, which we all will and all do, that I still doesn't determine your value.
Well, value. Let's place value on a scale, like a measuring scale. Let's put value as a scale.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you might weigh low or weigh heavy. You know what I'm saying? In the moment, you have to make the right decision.
But even if you don't, which we all do make mistakes, that doesn't diminish your value. You just made a bad decision. But that doesn't mean you cannot learn from your decision.
That's a good point.
Well, the learning process is a whole different thing. That takes a mature person and a person that is ready to learn. I'm talking about. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Even if you're not mature, you're going to learn regardless of the lesson. You're going to learn it. So it does take a mature person to get to that point, but that still doesn't determine your value, because some people gonna make bad mistakes. Like, even if you see like homeless people, you may think they don't have no value, but they'll give their last to a rich person. I've seen plenty of time people act like they don't have money and they'll give their last. They make sure like you good. They take care of each other.
But you're speaking of human value. Yes, there's human value. But we're talking about
value is value. If you're human, value is value. Now, if you are a knock or something, you don't care about people and stuff, like, now to me you have no value. Like, if you're not doing anything for the planet, anything for anybody, and you're selfish and it's just about you, I, and you don't take care of business and all you do is hurt people and be like a vampire, now to me that would say you don't have no value.
But even in that, they still have human value. Being a human being is valuable in itself.
And praying, you got value too.
Right, but she said high value, right?
Yeah,
So
we're trying to figure out what's a high value woman.
Let me break it down like this.
I don't
LW
think
says this.
Permanent.
Here's one suggestion from the chat. LW Academy Hub for Women says a high value woman is a secure woman financially, emotionally, mentally, and physically. A woman that is just the best version of herself. Because when a woman is at her best, everybody benefits. Bars.
And listen, all of this she said, she had to make that choice. This is why I say high value for women is our decision making, is part of our high value.
Can I make a comment?
Absolutely.
I was listening in the section where the lady was talking about a poor person giving their last, and this is concerning to me because it's almost like a glamorization of, the poor versus the rich, or just the poor, being somehow morally more correct, and that's just not particularly accurate. And also, a poor person giving their last when they're not in a position to give really isn't a real judgment of anybody's character anyway. So I just wanted to kind of like challenge that a little bit, or just push back on that a bit, because how can I explain this? It's very common for a poor person to give everything they have. Would they give their last when they have the money, though?
I have seen some, but we're speaking upon value. So I'm just saying they have value also.
Yeah, I'm not saying they don't have value.
Everybody has value. No one gets to determine if you're high value or low value. You get to determine that in what you put out on this earth.
Right. That's why I said your value is in your decision making. So LW, let me ask you this. If the poor person gives his last, is his last considered valuable, the tangible things? Because he could be giving away scraps, you know what I'm saying? He's poor.
Exactly.
You
But
know?
it's not
Exactly.
about, hold
What
on.
is he?
It's not
Okay.
about the poor man. I'm not gonna make this about the poor. I was just using an example of even he has value. It's not poor. It's just an example. It's not a
Okay, yeah. We can agree that everybody has value for sure.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah, everybody has value. I can appreciate that.
Even Diddy? No.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But here's the thing. So does that mean because everybody has value? I'm gonna ask another question here. Does that mean because everybody has value that we can talk about a high value person? Because then we're knocking other people? Is that what we're saying?
No, you can say anybody can say what they want to say. I'm just saying for me, like you may have your remember everybody get to say how they say is poor value. You know, this is just my opinion, and I agree with young lady when she says decision making. But I'm saying that there's for me nobody gonna say to me and what I do. Well, you know, you're not high value. Now, what I do is high value. Like nobody's going to determine what I am.
Sure, I get that. Absolutely.
Now, your opinion on what high value could be different than everybody else's. So I'm not
separate from
different. I'm not disagreeing with anybody's point of view because that's
got it. So what you're basically saying is you can say what's high value, but don't tell me what I'm worth, which is absolutely 100% correct, because nobody has the right to say that for sure. I forgot what I was going to say. Give me a minute.
I think you were going to say my singing was trash. No.
It is trash. But no, I remember now what I was going to say. It's basically about, oh crap, it's gone again. In a minute, I'll be back.
It's starting to sound like me now.
I would also say your health and character to me.
Yeah, it's very important.
Yeah, health character.
But you know,
morals.
that goes back to your decision making. You have to decide as a individual person to learn how to deal with people, how to have empathy. That's a decision, because people aren't just walking around showing empathy just willy-nilly. You're going to be confronted with a situation where you have a choice. Should I show empathy or should I turn my back?
That was the other thing about everyone has intrinsic value. Got it. But at the same time, there's this thing, and I'm always thinking this actually, that, you know, when we say that no one is better than anybody else in this life, that sounds great, but I can think of a few people that I'm better than. And I'm not even joking. You know, I'm better than serial killers. I'm better than, you know what I mean? I feel like that thing is really idealistic, but when we put it into practical terms, I'm not going to say that I'm no better than a serial killer, because I actually am. So do you know what I mean? It kind of like, it doesn't hold weight when we put it in the real world.
Yeah, I guess there's a couple components that need to be established. One is moral. I mean, character, I think, covers everything, but moral value as well.
Absolutely, moral value needs to be in there. I wonder if I put that in my definition. Probably, I don't know. I can't remember what I said.
But so, what's morality then? What's morality?
Okay, good question.
Because say I was living in a cave all my life, right? And you asked me to draw a cat. I've never seen the cat, and I draw a snake or something and say, "Oh, it's a cat." I think morality is taught.
Is it though? No, I don't think so. Or maybe it could be. Maybe it could be, and we just don't realize because, psychology is a sneaky
If it
thing,
wasn't
right?
taught, the whole world would be in chaos.
Well, some people just don't.
Yeah,
get
but
the memo. Some people don't get
but
the memo.
exactly, that's what I'm thinking. It's like if it is taught, why aren't people getting the memo?
Right.
It's not that
Okay.
difficult.
Because they chose.
Okay.
Because it go back to decision making. They
Okay,
chose to do that.
Let me ask you: do you feel you are a high value woman, and why?
Oh yes. Why? Because I have made the correct decisions during a time where I was confronted with certain situations.
Okay, what would that be? If not going into your business, that will make you a high value woman.
One of them is, let me see. Oh, going into my business.
To stay fit and healthy. That's the decision she made.
Now I'm asking her, sir.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm because we got some stalkers, right? So let me be very, very careful.
Okay. Let me just change. Let me change it so you don't have to tell your business. So, is it the thing that when you made them decisions, was it from any lessons you have learned along the way, or you just never
Yes.
learned them
Yes.
lessons? Okay,
Yes.
so we both technically are saying.
And I'm
the
gonna
same
say
thing.
something. I'm gonna be very honest and transparent. I did make bad decisions in my life, and it dropped my value.
No, you will still value, baby.
No, I do have human value, but
No, you
my
still
bad.
have value.
Listen. I have human value, but when you make bad decisions, it drops your value. Value is self-preserved. I believe value is self-sufficient. Keyword self. Value is
I
self-esteem.
agree. I agree.
I ain't claiming that.
When I made a bad decision, knowing it was wrong, I had to get a lawyer, pay some money to get out of trouble.
Yeah,
And I just keep
that'll
it. I just keep it like that.
that'll impact your value for sure. And what you said about morality, interesting, because here's
What
the
is
thing.
morality?
Yeah, because that's what you were saying. It's like, it's decisions and learning. And I think that morality is an internal thing. Because when you come to make decisions, you're gonna get when you're making the wrong decisions that are immoral, you should be conflicted by that. So I don't believe that morality is a practice, because you can practice to do things or not. You know what I mean? You can go to the gym or not. That I don't think that's a morality type situation. I feel like if you're a moral person, when you do something wrong, you will be conflicted. That for me is morality. It's an internal thing.
I totally agree. I just think that bad decisions are not for me. It did not drop no part of my value because I'm still the same person. I just made a bad decision. My value ain't dropped, and whatever's in front of me because of my decision, I handled my business. Things are going to happen in life anyway, whether it's your bad decision or just life itself.
Okay.
It's
Not to
how
cut you off.
it's how you deal with it.
Okay, I'm gonna read what Bridget
I
said, then I'm
agree
gonna say
with you.
something. Let me read what
Okay.
Bridget said. So reaping from your bad decision does not necessarily diminish your value, but cause a set of lessons to be learned. I disagree with it because when you say value was freedom, right? Your freedom to roam the earth. When you make a bad decision and you go to prison, that takes away your value of freedom. I think we are getting away from accountability. Yes, you made a bad decision and you claim that didn't change who you are, but it did because you made a bad decision.
It still ain't changed who I am.
When we supposed to be good people of the earth, right? You still chose to be bad.
No.
Okay, I
doesn't do
agree.
that.
I
Because you
agree
could be
with.
let
Okay,
me just finish that because she was
go
referring to
ahead. Go
me.
ahead. Go ahead.
Even though somebody make a bad decision and they wind up in jail, again, it's how now what you do. Now you may not have your freedom no more, but it could be you could take that mistake you made and now you can help somebody else with it. You got a lot of young people from now your mistake, you can help somebody and they could turn out to be a great person. Now you take them lessons that you learned, and now everything that
happens in life is what you do with it. Even going to jail, a lot of people probably needed to be in jail to read books or learn education, get out the streets, but they had that value there. It still does not diminish you if you do good with it. Is what you do with it. We're going to have problems all the time, even if we create it or the world creates it. It's going to happen what you do. Some people, when they face with stuff in life, they don't know what to do.
When you're done, can you read read that message, please?
Somebody. Okay, I agree. I agree with what you just said, and I also don't agree. See, like when you make a mistake, I don't believe that your value goes down as far as you're concerned. You should always have intrinsic value that belongs to you, no matter what you did, right or wrong. But I do believe that your value may go down in regards to your interaction with other people. If you go to jail and you have a criminal record, then your value might go down to someone you're dating because you have a criminal record and you can't get a job like normal people. Do you know what I mean? It's like, on one hand, internally, your value is the same because you're a human being and a person and all of that. But when you're interacting with the world, depending on what your mistake was, your value is going to go up or down.
I still disagree.
Okay, can I read Shara Smith comment?
Some people
explain why.
Yeah, no, let her read the comment. Go ahead.
Before you guys go on, I'm gonna read her comment. She says, "Human nature is self-preservation. Many women learn to put others first. That is changing. Morality is nurture, not nature. What's the point here?" And then we go. Darnell hasn't spoke yet. You have anything, Darnell?
I just wanted to say this is just my opinion, but value is really in the eye of the beholder.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, for example, you go to a car dealership, and you know what makes like the BMW, the high end cars like BMWs, Mercedes, what makes them more expensive than say a Hyundai, for example? It's because people see value in it. Now it's still a car; it still depreciates in value over the course of time, but people see the value. I mean, like I've heard people say things. Well, Mercedes, they got leather seats. They have all these creature comforts. But like I said, you buy a Hyundai, you buy a Ford or a Chevy, they got the same. They got leather seats, creature comfort. They got the same thing for like, less of the price. So to me, value, going back to getting back to people now, value is just simply put in the eye of the beholder. For example, I'm just going to use myself as an example. I'm not exactly a high value man. Okay. In fact, I would probably rate myself as probably below average.
Oh, don't say that. I don't believe you.
Well, I mean, I'm just stating the truth.
Well, I don't believe you.
Well, I appreciate that. But
when a man tells you who they are, believe them.
But laying that plan, Darnell, so that the two ladies can do their interactions, and then Torch gonna move on.
Yes, ma'am. So basically, like I was saying, as far as my value goes, the reason being is that I say I'm below average is, okay, I don't have women banging on my door or, messaging my DMs, trying to get with me. So obviously I'm not exactly, the most top-notch guy there. I go to a club, for example. I'm not, unless I'm sitting in VIP getting bottle service, I'm not getting the attention from the other women. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying is when it comes to value is how others perceive you. It's not what you think, but how others perceive you.
Now, what was the question I was supposed to be answering?
See, I think it's a bit of both, Darnell. I think you can have intrinsic value, and that is something that you hold within you, regardless of what you do and otherwise. But I also think that it's important to understand that you are going to be judged and the way that by the outside world, and they're going to have their version of your value, which also counts for something.
Now, with the jail part, again, I believe people need to stop thinking about the outside world. Think about your inside world. We too caught up on the outside. Even somebody in jail, you may feel they may not have no value, but you know what? That's how a lot of businesses are started. You could become your own boss. You can be creative, pick up a craft. A lot of people, hey, you may learn how to cook. Like you could always take something and make something out of it. Don't let nobody tell you what you can or cannot do and what your value is. Sometimes it may take people some time to get there, but that's okay too. Everybody does stuff in their own time. But regardless of what you're going through in life, if you want to pull yourself out of it, just the point of you wanting to pull yourself out of it proves you have value if you want to do better and offer this earth something.
Right. I hear you and you're not wrong. But I'm just saying that just looking at it one way is
But before you go, Angelina, she said pulling yourself out of it. The pulling out is the value, not the bad decision.
I know, and I get that.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, okay, that's great. You can make something out of that. You can start a business. You can learn a craft, and all of those things are accurate. Absolutely correct. How many people actually do that, though?
A lot.
Really?
Yes, really. I'm not taking this out the sky. I work with people all the time. This is what I do. And I see a lot of people do it, and I push it. Because don't let the world get you down and stop you from being the best you.
Okay, yeah, and I get that. I understand that, and I hear that, and I agree with you to a certain extent. I just don't think that's the whole map. Right, I hear what you're saying. I'm like, yeah, you can change. Yeah, you can dig yourself out of it. Yeah, you can turn it into a positive. I am the ultimate alchemist where that's concerned. I believe you can take whatever it is and alchemize that and make it beautiful. I 100% agree with that. But I just don't think that's the whole story. Because at the end of the day, I think you have to be realistic. When you go out there as an ex-con, you are going to be judged as an ex-con, which will bring your value down. It doesn't matter how you feel about yourself. Please do feel good about yourself. Please worry, do your thing. Change that whole perspective. But understand that whilst you're doing that, the world is going to have a different value on you. Because I think that you can't. Okay, go ahead.
Now, if you go to jail, right? That means you got caught doing something, and then the world's gonna have a different perspective, right? Now, do you have that same feeling for somebody you know who has also done the same thing? They just didn't get caught. So that because they didn't get caught, that make they value better? I don't understand.
No, I didn't say that.
Now I'm asking you a
I'm
question.
saying, yeah, but I didn't say that. I'm not saying that one is any better than the other. I'm saying.
So the point of you did something wrong and you got caught. So that brings your value down. But you also know this person is doing the same exact thing, but did not get caught. So their value is still better than the one who got caught.
No, your value would be, if I know about it, your value would be down in my eyes. Either way.
Okay, so
whether you got caught or didn't get caught is not the issue. The issue is the thing that was done, and because that's a character.
The point is, you did get caught because you said they went to jail, meaning they went to court. I mean,
I'm saying you're saying one person got caught and the other person didn't. Now, if I know
jail, the person who went to jail means whatever they did, they got caught. So, and you said their value decreases, correct?
Yes.
So the person who did the same thing, no, the question is the person who did not get caught but does the same thing, do they value decrease also.
So
In my eyes, yes, because it's not about whether you're caught or not. It's about
you
the
know you
thing that
guys are
was
arguing
done.
technicalities right now, right?
No, I just asked the question.
You know what y'all
No,
doing right now.
It was
Let's
really a
ask.
yes or no,
Let,
but go
but
ahead.
it's okay.
no, but to me, it's just the same thing. It's not me putting prejudice on someone because they're caught. It's me putting a judgment on your behavior and your character and your decision making skills in the first place. Either way, that's going down in value to me.
So
Now,
I'm
where you
curious to
go
know.
from that point onwards is up to you. But until you get there, my value of you is going to be down.
Okay, I have a question for Darnell, and then Torch is gonna go with the show. What is Darnell? Try to land the plane. 1 minute, 30 seconds. What is a high value woman? Black woman to you? Because we're Black women.
A high value Black woman. Well, again, as I said earlier, value's just in the eye of the beholder. But to me, I would say, honestly, a life partner, someone supportive, someone that's. I'm not going to say you have to be submissive. Hey, if I'm, making mistakes, I want to be challenged. Hey.
Okay,
Darnell,
let me reframe the question. Just think about the woman. She has no attachment to you. Not yet.
Okay, no attachment to me.
You're out the equation.
Okay, I'm out of the equation.
What would consider a high value Black woman?
You see a woman in a bar and you think, wow, that's a high value woman.
Exactly.
Who is she? Who is she?
To be honest, I wouldn't be able to answer that, to be honest with you. If it's, to me, a valuable woman is just somebody that, I understand, take myself out of the equation. But my opinion is, is just a real good life partner, like, an average, everyday woman. I mean, she could be a 10, a perfect 10 in the looks department.
How about
okay?
How about someone
that's
who makes your heart stop?
I'm sorry.
That's interesting. He's having trouble talking about defining a high value woman outside of himself in a relationship with him. That's interesting. Don't you think?
We might have to dedicate a whole video to that.
LW, you understand my mind now, LW. This
right? I'm just like,
wait, Torch, go back to Shahira question. Okay, women have value whether men see or acknowledge it, period. So let me ask you, Shahira, do Suki Hana and Sexy Red and the Cardi B's of the world, do they have value because they're just women? Because these manospheres, the cryospheres use these women as a staple to degrade and belittle the majority of Black women. So my question is, do these women you consider, because they're women, are these still high value women? I'm gonna wait for her response, and I'm done. I digress.
Take Sexy Red out of it.
No. Sexy Red in there. Sexy Red. Suki
Oh boy.
Suki Hanas. And who else I said? The Cardi B's of the world.
I believe when they know better, they do better, but they still have value.
Yeah, I mean, they have value to a certain type of men. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good value, but they do have value to a certain kind of men. And yes, sooner, I guarantee you, at least 2 of the 4 women that were mentioned, 5 years from now, that they will be different people. So,
and then we don't know their background to know why they're even projecting themselves this way.
right.
Well,
the thing is, it's really not. It's really, believe it or not, it's really not. It is their decision, but not really in the genre that they're in. The genre, which is built on misogyny, requires a certain level of what would you call it? Degradation. Degradation, in a matter of speaking. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are a couple, like, let's, for example, I can't believe I forgot her name. The woman from the Fugees.
Lauryn Hill.
Lauryn Hill.
She's able to keep her clothing on, but she's like one of the few.
That's
rare
because
that
she's freakishly beautiful. That woman is so beautiful.
very beautiful, but very. It's not only her visual beauty, but it's just the way she carries herself. Even though she's might be a couple hours late to a concert.
I was gonna say now. Come on, you know she late for
But no, even today, everyone knows who Lauryn Hill is, and she hardly releases any music. That's how powerful her character is.
Well, she did release one of the best albums of all time.
Yeah,
come on.
That helps a little bit.
You know, that kind of helps. You know, I don't think it's all about her personality.
Yeah.
Now, what if we as high value women, right? Now, why if we so high value, why with these young ladies, why we can't pass that to them? Why we can't learn them? Why we can't be their elder? Why we can't be somebody that pull their coattail? And please don't tell me it can't be done. It can be done.
No,
you
actually,
gotta,
believe it or not.
but I believe if you
about this, I'm excited about this. This can be done. Believe it or not, I mentioned before that the best way to really reach these young ladies is really through the school district as a simple conduit. Now, the school systems are not that great, but what they do is put you in touch with these, impressionable people or impressionable women, young ladies and men who can learn. It's just the thing is to get into place the right type of education system. The system in itself is bad, but I truly feel that young ladies and men will learn more if the system was better. So it's a matter of just fixing that, and that's those are some possible things that can happen.
I go ahead.
I was just going to ask a question, but do you feel, you brought up Lauryn Hill, for example. There's also TLC back in the day, the group TLC. Those ladies.
Yeah, I remember.
They were able to project. They were sexy. They were able to project confidence. To me, that was a high value group. But at the same time, they weren't doing the same things that you see, i.e., Sexy Red or Cardi B or Megan Thee Stallion doing.
Yeah, it was back in the day where artists kept their clothes on.
So you guys are saying that these groups their value was in their creative abilities?
Creative.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, creative.
That's what you're saying.
That's
what who say.
I was just saying they provide. In my opinion, they provided value through their music. Like today, like you brought up Sexy Red, for example. That song Pound Town. That is horrible. I wouldn't. If I had a daughter, I would. My God, I would.
Okay, I'm going to move forward. Wait, go ahead.
Go
ahead and finish.
Okay, so what was said about being able to why, if we're high value women, are we not able to change or influence other women? I'm slightly disturbed by the comment because it implies that we can change people, and if we're not changing people, then we're not doing our service, which is kind of like, again, what you're saying on one hand is, can I finish just for a second? Can I just finish for a second?
You're twisting my words. You could say what you want to say without twisting my words. I said what I said. Now you could say something different, but don't tell me it's like I'm saying. I said what I said. Please do not.
Okay,
so you can move forward, but don't twist my words.
So what you said was that, if we're such high value women, why can't we help and influence other high value women? Other women who are not, according to the perspective, at the same level. And my issue with that is we can't change other people. So it's correct. So it is like saying, you know, if we're not being able to change, if we're not changing them, then what's happening? Whereas you can't change somebody if they're not in a space where they're either wanting to change or working toward changing themselves. So we can be high value all we like around them. That's not going to have any impact on them if they don't want to change. And I don't think that other women should take responsibility for people who are not changing.
You know,
again, I agree with what you're saying on one hand, but I just feel like it goes a little bit too
You know
far
what we
one
can
way.
do, LW? What we can do, we can come together as women, right? And get a blueprint of what this value is and start pushing the message.
Well, let me just finish. Number one, I didn't say every high value woman. I said people who feel they are high value. I didn't say all should do it. I said if you know how to do it, which means if you are able to do it, maybe you cannot. Maybe that's not for you. Maybe you can help kids another way, but some people can. And
some people can change other people.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't believe that's true.
Well, I believe it.
Some people can support people in changing themselves, but I don't believe that somebody can change somebody else.
If you put into every number one, let me just put a disclaimer.
I feel you ending your mom.
We already know everybody cannot be saved. We know that. Some gonna have to learn on their own. So let me just put that out there. So when I speak, I don't mean every single body, but I do know if I feel I'm a high value woman and I see some of these young girls, I know how to meet them where they're at. I put time in with these young ladies. A lot of them have changed. A lot of them, it's not like a one day thing, but again, that's if you're able to do it, if you're able to meet them where they at, if you're able to go on them corners and go in those places where they at. And if you get, they learn to respect you or whatever, and they see you as that auntie, when they see you as that auntie, they will listen. You can check them. And then you put them in predicaments. You take them out and show them something better. Can everybody be saved? No. But can some be changed? Yes.
Okay, I hear you, and that's absolutely correct. I have a background in that myself, so I get what you're saying. But what I am pushing back on is the idea that because the person that you change depends on where they're at and their ability to be open to that. That's got nothing really to do with you. It's like you can do that because if that was to do with you, then you'd be able to do it with everybody. That's my point. It's that there's an equation in that.
I never said everybody. I said everybody.
I know you didn't say everybody, but I'm saying okay.
Is to plant the seeds. That's the only thing my job is to do. Is to
right, and that is my point. And that is my point. You can plant seeds, but the person has to be open to that. They have to be receptive to that. So that's not to do with you. That's to do with them and them being open and receptive to that.
But you have to bring it to them to be open, correct? You have to present yourself to them so they could be open. They're not going to be open. For you to do something, you will never know if they're open or not unless you present it to them. So it still takes you.
Okay. But what I'm saying is that you being able is a fine line, because what I'm saying is you being able to change them hasn't got to do with you. It's to do with them, essentially.
But
because if you present
but I'm still a part of it. It still takes me or whomever.
I know you are part of it for sure, but it all started with
ladies, we got to remember, it's just a question. We cannot personalize it and bring ourselves in it. We're just feeding off each other. It was just a question. Okay. So, Torch, what else do you have?
Okay, so here we go, folks. This right here on the screen, you see Jeezy, of course. You see Kevin Samuels on the bottom here. And then what you see here is Kevin Samuels with his video saying, high value men choose wives like Jeannie Mai not Lonnie Love. And what's funny about this is that this did not age well at all, did it? First of all, a lot of people don't know or may not know, but Jeezy, like unfortunately a lot of the other rappers that have brought themselves up, did so through selling drugs. So I don't know if that makes them high value, but it's quite questionable in my opinion. So I'm going to go ahead and play a little bit of this next video, and then we're going to get into a little bit of the new news with Jeezy doing what he does, which we all thought he would do. Here we go. Oops. Okay.
People can't be that stupid. Please tell me people are not so stupid as be buying this BS that Jeezy, known colorist, known texturist, known F-boy is out here pushing. Y'all, if you don't know, Jeezy is doing a tell-all interview with Nia Long. Now, he's giving us a preview of it, y'all. And you know what is so disappointing? People is eating this mess up right and left. Now, listen, they don't got anything to do with Jeannie Mai, because we don't even need to talk about Jeannie. We can talk about the Black women that Jeezy has used, exploited, abandoned, and the children he barely fathers. But through all that, all it took, right? All it took was for him to literally do an interview with Miss Nia Long, which might I say, people are saying that Jeezy is dating Nia Long. If it is, I have some thoughts on that too.
Oh my God. Okay, by the way, shout out to this is Tisa Tells. I mean, it's part. I did a mix. Well,
because Nia Long, I can't. Where do we start? There's so much to start. Where do we start? Okay, let's start with the basics, right? Let's start with the basics. Jeezy's doing a tell-all with Nia Long. The one sentence he wanted us to hear is this. Let me see if I can play it for y'all. Just listen to this mess, this BS. Hold on, turn the sound up. We're about to discuss. Hold on, let's get this going.
A few moments later.
Where are we at?
When you say that,
What does it mean?
Me too. I want to get rights. I think it's really important for Black men to have these conversations.
Times when we're the most sisters. I'm a great man. I'm a great person.
He said, it's time when we are at our lowest that we need our Black sisters.
All right. Let's get to it. So why would he say something like that?
Not this one.
Okay, so we're gonna go across the panel and ask each one, starting with Darnell.
Wait. Atlas, welcome to the stage. How you doing tonight?
Who?
Atlas
I don't see her.
Uncovered. He's
Hey, that's a man.
Atlas Uncovered.
Mila, hey ladies, how you doing?
Hey Atlas, what's going on?
How's everybody doing? Mila, I have a question for Darnell.
Oh, snaps.
Get him. I wanted to know, okay, you said that you used to go with a woman in Brazil, okay? You used to go with a woman in Brazil, and she used to be a tranny. And I wanted to know, how could you be so judgmental of women and say that how could you determine who a high value woman is when you were going with trannies in Brazil?
Well, ma'am, I never said that never said I was with a tranny. I don't know where you got this information from.
Drew said it. I got it from the horse's mouth.
Drew? You said Drew?
You said that when you were in Brazil and you were taking care of this woman, so how could you be so judgmental of other women?
No, ma'am, I never said that. And by
okay, so repeat what you said there. Mira, repeat what you said.
Baby girl, you off topic.
Yeah, I mean, you're off
Yeah, I
topic.
agree.
You're very off topic. But like I said, I
Wait
never
for the
said
smoke show, Atlas. Wait for the smoke show where we roasting Darnell ass. Okay.
well, hold on 1 second. But
I love the smoke
Okay,
show.
I'm
Y'all
sorry.
doing a
Like,
good
what was the question?
Okay, wait. Let me ask some questions real quick. Okay, have you two interacted with each other before?
no, not until today.
Okay. So let's move on then, because if you don't know who this person is. But
I
okay,
have
so let me ask
no
you this. Did you ever date a woman in Brazil?
Yeah.
Okay. But you're saying that she was not a tranny?
No, she gave birth to a daughter. I mean, the man, you can do all the operations you want, but you can't give birth. You know?
Okay.
But no, she's definitely not a tranny. That's for sure.
Okay. So Atlas, is there a possibility that maybe there was a misunderstanding?
No, there was no misunderstanding, because he also said that she was 30, what do you call it, 305, 304.
Okay. Darnell,
No.
did he ever say she was a 304?
No.
Okay, let's move on. Here we go. Okay, so we've probably forgotten about what Jeezy said. So let me play what Jeezy said over again.
Said, it's time when we are at our lowest that we need our Black sisters.
Okay. It's time that we are at our lowest that we need our Black sisters. I myself personally never thought like that.
I think he's scamming, or he's scamming. That's my opinion. I think the thumbnail in that video where it says "new Jeezy scam," I think that's pretty accurate. I mean, and again, I'm a Jeezy fan, but
So the question, Torch, is why would a Black man say that they finally need a Black woman when they're low? That's the question?
Right.
Who going first?
I answered already. Not this one.
No, I'm just saying, like, why would he say that as a Black man? After all we heard about the sentiments, oh, we don't need Black women are in competition with us, blah, blah, blah. Why would he say that when we are at our lowest? Because he's speaking for all Black men, right? Because he said we, that they finally need a woman when they're at their lowest.
Right.
Should I go first, or who want to go first?
You could go first. You was first on the line.
I think because they're used to Black male worship, and they know that most Black women are conditioned to mule.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he said it.
Conditioned to what now?
Mm-hmm.
I apologize.
To be muling for them, like an ox with a millstone around their neck. See, his downfall is the millstone around the neck of the ox.
To some Black women, that would be a compliment. Yeah, we're here to hold you down in hard times type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you mix that in with how he makes it a point not to date Black women, and then when he does, he leaves them. So
he leaves them pregnant. Let's not forget that.
Yeah,
single parent.
It's quite offensive.
Very important part.
Very important. He doesn't just leave them.
Yeah, right.
Why he did interview with what's that girl, Gail Rivers? Why he did interview with her? She would have tore his ass up.
Because he would have ended up like R. Kelly.
That was a punchline.
Ain't that the truth?
Oh man.
So, oh man. Okay.
We all on agreement. All the women are in agreement with her, so I don't have to say no more. Unless
Got it.
Okay, Darnell. Okay, Darnell.
My turn. My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Basically, you know, as I was saying earlier, he's really just pandering. That's all he's really doing. You know. Okay. I mean, he was with a Asian woman. Things didn't work out. And you know, he's seeking the support of the black community. You know, it's kind of like anybody remember the O.J. Simpson trial where O.J. Simpson, let's face it, he worshipped white women. You know, let's call it spade a spade. But he worshipped white women. But during the trial, there was a brief time period where he changed everything in his house. All the naked white women, you know, portraits and statues that he had, got rid of them. You know, put everything black. You know, he was trying to appeal to the black community. Is what he was doing while he was on trial, and that's what I understand that Jeezy's not on trial, but he's basically doing the same thing as what O.J. Simpson did. Is he's just trying to change the narrative and look for sympathy.
He is on trial.
Like that actor. He remember now all of a sudden he want Megan Good. What is his name?
Jonathan Majors. Yeah, exactly.
See, but they are on trial. It's called the courts of public opinion.
Yeah. So you're right. You're right, though. Jonathan Majors did exactly the same thing. Oh, here's my opinion. I think he just proved how much of a colorist he is, and almost in the point where it's almost what I would put into the R word, ist word, because notice how he made it sound like, well, when we fall apart, when we're down, that's the only time we're supposed to put, you know, like when we're at our worst, that's when a black woman's supposed to come to our help, to our aid, without question. I mean, that's what sounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like to me. Like it sounds like to me, he's like saying, "Look, y'all gotta wait. When I find myself another, you know, and that's what I mean. The thing is, I'm getting is this: is like he's saying to, and he really represents a lot of black men. If we're going to choose anybody, we want to choose somebody who's not black. But if we're down, you need to help us. That's what he's saying.
Like a mammy,
basically.
You know, yeah. I mean, he's basically almost exposing himself. I mean, he literally is using. And he literally used a black woman to try to send the message.
It was disgusting. The manipulation in that interview was outrageous. Outrageous.
I couldn't agree more.
Disgusting. He made Nia Long look like an absolute joke. In my opinion. Sorry. In regards to that.
Now, I don't know if you got the latest news, but as they were showing about black men don't cheat. But now it comes out that he cheated allegedly.
Allegedly, absolutely, exactly.
And now she's supposed to allegedly get half. Because that was a prenup.
In fact, let me play that part right this minute. I got it right in the mix.
Good. Bring it up. Yes.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Well, baby, if your name is Jeannie Mai, you are coming for everything that Jeezy has. Y'all, Jeannie is trying to invalidate the prenup. She is trying to invalidate the spousal support. And on top of that.
Oh, pause for 1 second. Hold on.
Wait, did it say Jeezy's trying to invalidate the prenup?
No, Jeannie Mai.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing today? The spousal support.
She's going for his throat.
Jeannie wants.
I think he invalidated it a long time ago, and just nobody knew.
He put it in the prenup, so she didn't go for nothing. He cheated, and he put it in the prenup, so that's on him.
Yep.
A lot of assets, a lot of spousal support. On top of that, she is accusing Jeezy of cheating. Now, if you guys don't know, when they first broke up, everyone, including Tamara Braxton, was like, "Well, what did she do? She must."
I mean, this is the thing. He's cheating on everybody else. Why not?
How do you come out with a statement like "real men don't cheat" when you cheated? I need you to make that make sense, sir. Like how?
I can't make it make sense.
And look how he treated the baby mother right before her. But didn't she have a little girl too? We ain't even see her no more. And then he got one son. He don't even claim. Besides the one he beat up.
I have another question.
Oh my God.
When he threw
He's physically.
Yeah.
I have another question for the ladies since they agree with that one. Why do you think Nia Long, as a black woman, accepted what he said?
Because he appealed to her ego. He love bombed her on screen. She'd already gone through a tough time with her husband. And then he just basically put her on a pedestal and said, "You're the greatest thing ever." And she lapped it up.
Yeah.
You mean a fake pedestal?
Yeah, of course. You know, that's what love bombing is. It's a fake pedestal. It's like, oh my gosh, you're the epitome of a black woman, and just raised her right up there. And she just ate it up because she's already
used to it. I agree.
Sorry, what?
Blue Diamond says she's used to it. I agree with that one.
What do you mean used to it?
She's used to being dogged out.
What?
As we called it back in the day.
Remember,
which means cheated on.
Right. Remember, look how long she's been strung along by her fiance. Look how long that been her fiance. So she's used to it. I agree with what Diamond said.
Yeah, because the thing is, she ate it up because she had low self-esteem. Now, whether that be because of her current relationship or the string of relationships, plus that one, we don't know. But, you know, he just fed into that. He fed into her ego.
I'm gonna put something else on your mind. Because she's a known actress, right? Black women love Nia Long. Because she accepted what this man said, it has ramifications that black women, day to day, normal black women, have to accept it because she accepted it. You agree or disagree?
I agree.
I disagree. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the only reason why I bring it up is because Nia Long is almost, we can almost say she's not quite an icon, but up there as far as respect.
She's an icon.
Yeah, and with that said, I mean, she's, you know how, you know, they shoe companies and all these people, clothing companies make money. They make money off of, and they hire people that other people respect, and those people they hire endorse their product, right? Well, Jeezy's selling a product called bullshit, and unfortunately, he's using Nia to do it. If you see what I'm saying, he's using her to endorse his bullshit.
I hear what you're saying, but I feel like a lot of people, I feel like what's happened, as opposed to a lot of people following Nia Long, I think that a lot of people, he actually discredited her, and a lot of people lost respect for Nia Long as a result of that interview.
Yeah, the women that are woke.
Yeah, but like, it was right in your face. How can you not see that? It was pathetic. It was really bad. It was really bad.
Well, I'm just here to ask the questions.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't care.
I'm sorry, I had to go on mute. I didn't want him to get a copyright strike. Somebody was blasting the music.
Oh, I appreciate
I didn't
it.
hear what was said. I'm sorry. I was like, oh,
well, Atlas, why do you think Jeezy said what he said, and why you think Nia Long accepted it?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing?
Guess not.
Atlas, let's talk about Brazil. Let me stop.
Well, boot her then. She came. Well, boot her out because she came up here getting on Darnell. We've never heard that. Boot her, Torch, because I'm not on my computer.
Got it.
But I like I said, I kind of agree, but I think that again, what you said, like I said, was really no more to be said. They figure, because regardless of what, black women, because of whatever that's in us, well, a lot of us is waking up, a lot of us is not doing it, but some haven't gotten there yet. And when it comes down to the black man, we still feel that we gotta be that mama, that cushion. We got to be that, okay, stand behind me. I got you, when it's supposed to be the other way around.
Like, see, I can hear people falling for that if it wasn't for his long track record of leaving women in his wake. You know, I'm just like, we're not just talking about Jeannie Mai. We're talking about all the other people. Like, he publicly humiliated Jeannie, right, with the divorce without telling her. He also did the same thing to his baby mother, where he made her out to be some sort of psycho in the courts, right? So he uses the media and all of that to do that. He has a history of doing this. So for him to get on this interview and act like, you know, real men don't cheat and all of this nonsense, it's like clear to see, I think, which is why I think that a lot of people may have lost respect for Nia in that interview situation.
Yeah. And it's clear that he's not a real man because he just got caught cheating.
And not even that. I did a thing. There was one video where this woman was like, a real man doesn't get a woman pregnant and then leave out of the blue. Like, forget about the cheating. Like, didn't you just talk Nia? Didn't you just talk Jeannie into having a baby, and then you just left her? Talking about how you went to counseling and nothing worked. You couldn't figure that out before you brought a human into the world. Like, what kind of absolute nonsense?
Well, was Nia Long actually biased towards Jeezy, or was it
very much so? Yes. No, she wasn't doing her job. She literally was. Anyway, let me not go there.
No,
I was going to say something really derogatory.
I've seen clips. I've seen clips of the interview, but I never saw the whole thing, so I can't say one way or another. But sometimes,
yeah, it was bad. She was in no way neutral.
Okay.
Go ahead. What were you going to say? Sometimes what?
Oh, I was just going to say, sometimes, you know, journalists, sometimes, you know, they keep their opinions to themselves, and, you know, they're just doing their job and, you know, trying to get the truth.
Are you referring to Nia?
Yes. I know
she's not a journalist. She's not a journalist, though.
I know she's not a journalist. I know she's an actress, but I was assuming she turned to like podcasting or something.
Yeah, she wasn't neutral at all. She was telling him who he is. She was basically boosting up his character the entire time.
Right.
Talking about he's this man and he's this type of man and this, that, and the third. And I'm just like, girl.
Like, she must know his history.
Exactly. You know? I'm like, how are you sat there having this conversation, bigging this guy up to the hilt when you know he's done so many ridiculously outrageous things to women?
And not even to women.
And men, his own kids.
I don't know about the men thing. What do you mean?
I believe he said it right the first time. It's not even just with the women. The man done sold drugs. He probably done pop some people. He done did a lot of Xing, if you know what I mean, when he probably first came in. Let's not forget about the life or death situation he had with Gucci Mane. That man, so all of a sudden he's, if you're not rolling with me, like he acting like he all Hasididi now. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, forget all. No, you still have that past. You're not too far gone from that past. You just made it. You're still doing the same thing, but in a different way. But you're still doing the same thing, just with a suit on.
Exactly.
Trying to sell
exactly. He cleaned up his BS, but it's still BS.
Mm-hmm.
Let me play a little bit more. Let's see what else is going on here.
Did something, but baby, true to Jeezy's history. Now, I don't know if he cheated, but I know he's cheated on every woman he's ever been with. Ask Keisha Cole if you don't know. Ask his ex-fiance. Ask his first kid's mom. He's cheated on every woman he's been with. He believes in getting under someone to get over someone. Yeah, this sounds like his MO. And Jeannie is putting it in the divorce documents. So, baby, it must be true. Y'all, let's get into this mess. Now, here's the thing that Jeezy
sorry, wait. So why did he make that statement about real men don't cheat when he knows, he sat there knowing that he's cheated?
That's a bunch of
many. And it's not even so much about this statement that he made. It was the shock that he gave whilst he made the statement. Because remember, she was saying about men cheating, and he was like, I just don't understand. What don't you understand, you see? What part of that do you not understand when you're out here cheating yourself? Like I don't understand what he didn't understand.
I think he truly thought he wasn't going to get caught. I really do. I think for some reason, he didn't think Jenny was going to do what she did.
But this is my point. It's a demonstration of how full of absolute crap he is. Like, he's going to sit there knowing what he knows. It's not about other people knowing. It's the fact that you know what you did.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know you've been out in these streets. How are you going to sit there in front of everybody and give this? I'm shocked. I just don't understand. Like, you just can't get the perspective.
Can I say this then?
And then he put it out. Like
I'm gonna say this because we're doing this as learning lessons, right? Is it possible that Jeezy is a master at manipulation?
Yes, ma'am.
110%. That in itself is a clear demonstration of how much of a manipulator he is. Forget about, and the fact that he actually cheated in that relationship too, like allegedly. But he went out on a limb with that. Like, he took that to town. Like,
now,
go ahead.
Here's another pattern. Let me break this down. Give me a rapper who hasn't cheated.
It's true. That's true. But the thing is, this is what makes him special, because they don't sit there like it's something they could never connect with. This is what I mean. He is manipulative on a new level.
Can you say that's intelligent? Is that a form of intelligence?
Being manipulative is a form of.
It is. But
I don't think it's. I don't.
It is.
So for ladies, we gotta stop thinking these men are dumb. They're not.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I always say that. People say, "Go ahead."
Even in the beginning, she had to take a test to be with him. If y'all remember that conversation.
What? Repeat that. What?
A test. Who remember when she was talking and she was like, "Oh my goodness," and we sat down and he asked her a bunch of questions and she had to pass the test. What?
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember her having a
When they first met, for her to get to the second date, when they went out the first night, she had to pass a test of all these different things. And
oh my God.
And he was
bragging about it on the View. Like, she was happy she had to take the test.
Yeah, and there was like
their TV show. Pardon me.
Yeah, the real. That's
Real.
the one you're talking about, the real.
Yeah.
And and she was talking about how, they got really deep really quickly in their first conversation. I'm like, yeah, that's not a good sign, sweetie.
Exactly.
That's a major boundary break right there. They were talking about some,
I was responding to Bridget.
So I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna digress. You guys agreed that he is a master at manipulation, right?
Yes.
Would you also agree that he is emotionally intelligent, meaning on the other side of the coin? Not the positive side, but the negative side.
Yes.
I think he's emotionally abusive in all ways.
That's what makes him emotionally intelligent. But I agree. I
Go
agree
ahead.
to that.
So
I don't think
what
he's
would you tell the
particularly
ladies?
intelligent.
What would you tell the women that are listening to us about the intelligence of these type of men?
See, I don't like that. I don't think he's particularly intelligent, because if he was particularly intelligent, he wouldn't have got up there and said what he said, because it's just ridiculous.
But just to get her, even before we get to that part, he had to be emotional. For a woman who said, "I'm not getting married. I don't want no kids." For all the things she said, "I don't. He made her do.
That's typical emotionally abusive behavior. That doesn't make him intelligent.
But you agree to be a master at it. To be a master at anything.
Right.
To be a master at anything, you have to be a learned person.
Right.
You agree to that.
Right.
So we have to keep it. Let's keep it 1,000.
Yeah.
With the ladies that are listening to us.
Well, quite
These men.
Honestly,
go ahead.
You can be a really good manipulator, but be almost dumb as rocks in other
That
facets.
is my point. I don't think this is a reflection of a particularly intelligent person. Just because if he's a narcissist. Okay, go ahead.
Identify intelligent, because I agree with her. So let's identify intelligent. If you want to pull the meaning up, let's identify intelligent.
Okay, hold on one second.
Go ahead. This will be interesting.
Oh yeah, I come with it.
Pull it up. What we got?
Let me pull this out so we can see it a little easier. Boom here. Well, actually, let me move it up here so we can see it easier, and then keep these going here. And then let me make it a little bit larger for
people like me who can't see.
I joined the club. Okay, let me make it a little smaller. But all fits.
Nah, it's too big. Okay. You had it good.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. The ability.
Okay, you read it, Dick.
Pull it. Okay. Make it bigger again, Torch, a little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't feel so bad if you guys can't see it either.
Okay, the ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skills. His ability to acquire women and apply his manipulation in a skillful way to get what he wants out of these women, that's intelligence.
Right, but my point is this, is that he might have a certain level of intelligence when it comes to that, but
because you guys are thinking about books and stuff like that. No, let's just keep it simple.
No, not a bit.
Okay.
What I'm thinking about it is like this. After a while of manipulating people, you get good at it. That's what he's done. It's not like he's a naturally smart or intelligent man. It's not like if he was, right, he got famous and he stayed famous by doing rap. Now, how old is he again? He's almost 50, right? Correct?
I don't
Maybe. He looked like he's 50.
Yeah, he's almost 50, right?
I don't know.
Okay, and instead of being,
I don't think he's almost 50.
Let me check. But
but my problem with us calling him intelligent is that I thought that what he did was very, very stupid and very basic and not intelligent at all. You know what I mean? I saw right through it. So how smart is he?
Right.
But we just
I'm sure I'm not the only one. I know, but what I'm saying is, like, you're saying, like, with skill, I didn't think it was particularly skillful at all. I thought it was a joke. I was watching it like, what is he serious?
With her, right? She was a certain way, and he had to. It's still acquired knowledge. You still have to manipulate her. Remember, each person is different, right? So you're going to use a different game on different people. Remember, she's the one who said no. Remember, she's supposed to be intelligent herself. She's supposed to be a strong woman, you know, have her own job, her own money, and set in her ways.
See, but look at the word knowledge.
But here's the thing. Guys. You can't say that someone with the ability to manipulate someone else using their emotions against them is intelligent.
But that's the meaning.
That is not.
That's the meaning.
No. Not when it comes to like something like this. It's like you can't say that. So now you're saying that the other person. Wait, but now you're saying that the other person who got duped with that is not intelligent.
That's not what we said.
But in comparison, that's what you're saying.
That person could be intelligent.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
But you are though, guys. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
You're not. Yeah, because he used this for negative. She could be intelligent and use hers for good. It happens.
Okay. Explain to me then. Sorry. Explain to me how, if he is intelligent and he got over on her, how she is still intelligent.
She could be still intelligent. People use stuff for good or bad.
No, I need you to explain, because I'm saying to you, by you saying that he's intelligent, let me finish. I'm
Well, I
saying
get what
to
you're
you, by
saying,
you
LW.
saying, do you hear what I'm saying? I'm saying by you
Because
saying that
she
he is
didn't.
intelligent and she fell for it, then she must be stupid. Because I want you to explain to me. No, but that is what you're saying, though.
That's not what I said. You always put the words
I
in
know
my
that's
mouth.
not what you. I know that's not what you said. I'm aware that's not what you said. But I'm saying to me.
But LW, I
Okay,
wasn't.
but what
I
I'm
wasn't
saying.
using. Listen, LW, for the question. Can I clarify, please?
Clarify. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I wasn't including Jenny Mai in the intelligent question. I'm solely basing it off of this man and other men with the behavior.
I know what you're doing, but what I'm saying is when you put the other person into the equation, what you're saying then, if he's so masterful and intelligent, is that the people that he's got over are not.
No, we're not.
Just by, but I know that's not what you're saying with your words.
She was
but
vulnerable. No, let me explain myself.
Okay, go ahead.
She was vulnerable at that time. She just came out of a 10-year marriage.
She did.
You know, that doesn't
Exactly.
make her dumb. So maybe she did not finish getting the healing from that. And then that man kept coming in her face with his new wife, his new baby. Maybe she was at a low point. So now she meets Jeezy. It doesn't make her dumb, but at that point, you know, look at how he's talking. You know, remember, we wasn't on the date with them. We wasn't on a couple of dates with them. So it doesn't make her unintelligent. Maybe she was just vulnerable at that time and thought, okay, this man's just as smart as me. Again, even though she's being manipulated, he still was feeding her what she wanted, but it doesn't make her dumb or unintelligent.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to ask you this question then.
I'm going to say this before you ask the question.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to get women to understand, because we're trying to teach women, right? This is the reason why this is the foundation of us talking, period. I want women to understand that these men and these type of men come with a sinister intelligence.
We'll say that then. Do not say the sinister intelligence I can get with. Intelligent,
but it's still
intelligent,
intelligence.
no,
You
because
can't.
I don't
look at the definition. Listen, we're
like
basing it about.
But like I said, if he's intelligent, I must be a genius, because I watched that and was like, what the actual. What are you talking about?
But see, you can't personalize it. You're personalizing it, LW.
But okay, let me take myself out of the equation.
The ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skills. Now, can you roll up a little bit, please, DJ? So it's other ones there. We'll roll down.
No, it's the other way. The other way. Yeah.
You talking about the synonyms?
Gathering information. Right, keep going now, because that's only one meaning. Because she said the word intelligent, so intelligence and saying other person is not intelligent. You could be intelligent too. The collection,
but here's the thing. But the woman, let's take myself out of the equation then. So Jeannie Mai did not collect information. She didn't gather the information, which means she wasn't intelligent.
Maybe she gathered false information, but that does still not.
But it doesn't matter. According to your definition, it means she wasn't intelligent.
No, but we're not talking about Jeannie Mai. We're talking about Jeezy.
I know, but I'm flipping it because Jeannie Mai was a victim of Jeezy. So I'm saying, so by that same definition, you're saying that she wasn't intelligent.
I did not
because
say
she did
that.
not. But
No,
this is. I know you didn't say that with your words, but this is the argument. This is the message that you're sending.
Like to make arguments. I didn't send it. She said, was Jeezy intelligent? Do you agree? I said yes.
And I say no. You bring up the definition, and I'm saying we can't go by that definition, because if we go by that, we're saying that every victim of that person is not intelligent, which is insane. So in that.
No.
Let's go ahead and move forward a little bit.
That's why she's talking about the sprint. Maybe she's smarter in the marathon.
What? I think he's just a very good manipulator. I don't think he's very naturally
exactly.
I think that exactly. This is what I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, a very good manipulator under certain circumstances, by the way, because if you teach a child to add 4 and 4, they're going to think you're a genius. But is adding 4 and 4 genius behavior? No.
No, but
you know what I mean? So it's
you
like
could be
if you,
talking about the sprint. Maybe she's smarter in the marathon.
but she's not.
Well, we don't know till it's over. We'll find out who the smart. Sometimes it may look like that person. I may not look intelligent to you, but in the end, you're talking about the sprint. We gotta get to the marathon.
I just don't think that we can apply intelligence when we're talking about emotional manipulation.
Yes,
because in that we're going into another realm. Because in a relationship in general, there has to be a mutual trust going on. Now, abusers and emotionally abusive people violate that trust. So if I am trusting you and you are violating that trust, does that mean I'm less intelligent? Do you know what I mean? That is the in. That is the in that they come with. That's how they get in the first place. They violate that trust between relationships. So in that, you're trusting and allowing them into parts of your mind in which they are manipulating. How does that make them more intelligent? You know what I mean? That's where I'm going with it. It's like when it comes to the dynamic of emotional abuse, we can't rate it on intelligence because one person's cheating the entire time from the very beginning. And that's not intelligent to me.
I can't agree with that because sometimes the sprint and the marathon is two different things. So I know same way Puff Daddy thought that he was so smart and everybody thought Cassie was so dumb, and now look at her payout. So
because she hired a lawyer, that's a different story. That's a different story.
No, he thought he was intelligent. Everybody thought that she was dumb, and everything that happened to her, and she waited patiently until it was her time.
Again, that is to me, her hiring a lawyer that is one of the best in the world is not a reflection of her intelligence. I'm not saying she's not intelligent. I'm just saying in this situation with that.
Man. Shut up, man. Shut up.
What? Okay, he's gone. Next. Go ahead.
You.
I give people a chance.
Well, thank you.
You must be getting real popular to have all these trolls.
Come on, let's hear Darnell. Or Torch, you want to move on?
But in the argument about the sprint, can I just say this? If someone cheats in the sprint, does that make them faster?
When you get to the marathons, who get to that finish line? You could be whatever.
But if they cheated, does that make them faster?
Again, I can't label somebody not intelligent because it ain't over yet. Just like sometimes people think they got you counted out. People act dumb. We don't know if she was acting. I don't know. I can't put nothing on
I'm
nobody.
just saying that all I'm saying is when someone like Jeezy comes along and messes with your mind, it's not a question of intelligence. It's not a question of intelligence. Because I know this dynamic. It's not a question of intelligence, even on his part, because he's cheating.
Okay, we got to move forward. Okay, here we go.
On a claim that Jenny is denying him access to his daughter. Jenny has been working in Colombia. Jenny has a full-time job in California. I know Jeezy tortured his last fiance, making her drive 180 miles each way for him to spend an hour with his child because he couldn't be bothered. Jeezy can get on a plane and go see Monaco. And if he doesn't, for y'all to be like, that's not his responsibility. Do you know what Jeezy could do? The same way Jeezy.
This is why I think Jeezy is not that smart. He really, number one, he already got caught in a lie about saying that he doesn't cheat.
Exactly.
Okay, that's one. But then two, he doesn't. It's almost like he ignores his past, and he doesn't think that the judge is going to bring this up in court.
Exactly. I mean, and the light. Go ahead.
And that's what I so again, I think he's really good, really good in a certain level form of manipulation. But I don't hear him fooling or tricking other high-end businessmen, if you see what I'm saying, or high-end business women that have no romantic interaction with them.
Exactly. Go ahead.
He's only tricking those individuals that he knows that he targeted as vulnerable. That either they like him, they want to be in love, or they like somebody like him. But if he was naturally intelligent, number one, he would not still be a rapper at 45. Okay, he'd be owning some major Fortune 500 company. He doesn't. Okay, does he make money? Is he great at endorsing? Yeah, all of that stuff. But that's other people are doing that for him. All he has to do is just act like he's a rapper now. So, I mean, that's my point. That's why I don't think he's really naturally intelligent. He's just really smart at a few things that, and it's mostly in manipulation.
And and manipulation is cheating. He's not intelligent. He's just good at cheating. He's just good at cheating. That is all he's doing. And all he does first is get people emotionally invested in him. And then he starts cheating. That's not intelligent. That's just cheating in the dynamic. He did it with Neil.
And I believe that if we're trying to warn women, we need to let them know that is a form of intelligence. And so if we do it like them intelligent hustlers, they are very intelligent too, but they still are hustlers, right? And they're highly educated. And I believe that if we do start putting that out there, so when they start to think that these men sound intelligent or they know something, we have to also let them know that could be a hustle too, which is manipulation. But some people get confused when they hear them speaking good and talking good and have read some books or some things and change their lives or whatever. They might think that seeing that man is good or better, but again, he's the same man, just in a different suit. So I totally agree with that. And intelligence is a big hustle.
I think that if we want to help women,
he's definitely a smooth operator. Let's put it that way.
I think that if we want to help women, we got to. I feel like if smooth operator, I think that if you want to help women, we need to let them know that there are men out here cheating. Not that they're intelligent, because then we're telling women that they're stupid if they fall for it.
But
we're telling.
But we got to get to the before. We know they already know they're cheating, but in the beginning stage, for them to even fall for it, they got to know. We're trying to put some red flags there, so they don't even get to that part.
And the red flag is that they're intelligent. I don't see how that helps.
Okay, so I guess Indiana Mom breaks it down like this. She says, intelligence implies educated. He is not.
Thank you.
Yeah,
exactly.
And will never be the educated black woman's level. Yeah,
exactly. This is we put too much on the narcissist, on the toxic, on the abuser, on the manipulator. We're giving them way too much credit. The guy's an idiot. How are you going to go into? I know how are you going to go into?
Why not talk about it if it's a tactic?
I'm not saying you can't talk about it. I'm saying let's not talk about it in terms of intelligence. The guy went into court and accused. Hang on. The guy went into court and accused his baby mother of being crazy. When she asked him for receipts, he did the mute challenge. Are you serious? This guy's intelligent. He didn't think ahead to think that maybe he'd need to provide some receipts. The guy's not intelligent at all. The guy's full.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him an idiot because he was able to pull off the scam that he did. I mean, the scams, he was able to somehow, let's look at it like this. He's not intelligent. So we know we can get that out of the way for now. But then at the same time, he's smart, at least smart enough to seduce very, very substantial women. I mean, Jenny is on the top of the game, and so is Nia. These are not.
Yeah, but what women. but what I'm saying, Torch, is where he's going with it. The thing that he's targeting isn't about intelligence at all. That's how he's getting in.
Okay.
That's my whole point. Do you know what I mean? It's like the guy hasn't even got any foresight. This is intelligent people need to be able to think ahead. It's like chess. You need to be able to think a couple of steps ahead. The guy can't even think one step in front of his
thinking about one side of intelligence. There is a sinister side of intelligence.
I think Indiana Mom put it very well, which absolutely cunning and calculating. But if he was intelligent, he wouldn't be a rapper.
Well, let me ask.
Wait. Let Sugar Love finish. Let Sugar Love finish, and then you can talk.
I wasn't saying nothing. Don't have to talk. I was just reading. I was just reading. Sorry.
Oh,
guys.
okay, my bad.
So, I mean, how would you, everyone on the panel, how do y'all feel about former President Donald Trump? Would y'all say that he's intelligent?
I think I would use Indiana Mom's description of fits Trump to a T as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, like I said, you know, even though he's been indicted so many times, I mean, he always seems to win. Well, for the most part, the latest stuff.
Well, his lawyers, he has some good lawyers. Number one,
there we go.
Yeah, he has some excellent lawyers. But I mean, anybody, you know, everybody knows. I mean, former President Trump, even before he became president, he defaulted on loans like nobody's business, and yet was able to convince everyone how great of a businessman he was.
That's not really intelligence. That's more of the cunning thing. That's just somebody who's being very cunning. He knows how to hustle. He knows how to hustle. That's for sure.
Yeah, but
okay, can I ask you? Is the best actor intelligent?
Is the best actor?
Hold on. I think what we running confused at, because everybody like lifestyle is different. Let me explain myself. Like we all from different places, so maybe where I'm from, I see nothing but intelligent hustlers. Maybe, and I see it all the time, and they are really intelligent. So maybe we're from different places, so we see things and perceive things a little bit differently. I know what I see, right? So I know me growing up in New York, right? I remember them corners, right? And you got the Muslims right there. You got the 5%ers right there. You got the church people there. So I'm surrounded by nothing but people who know knowledge, right? But that doesn't. So when they speaking to people, girls or whoever, they have read them books. They have studied them books. They're very knowledgeable. For somebody who doesn't have that type of knowledge or been looking for that knowledge, she may think she found the one, but it doesn't take away he's still a hustler. And sometimes they don't know that to afterwards. When you have a man that's, hey, read this book, read that book, you might think that they are the best, and they are highly intelligent and they know how to use it because they are still hustlers. So when you see something every single day, and then on top of that, you're learning stuff from them. So you may think, wow, ooh, this the man. But in all reality, he's total opposite. He's using it to get what he wants from you, because that is a tactic that a lot of them uses. As far as being a rapper, maybe because again we from different times. A rapper these days don't complete a full sentence. Jeezy is not a today's rapper. He started out when you had to write a full sentence, when you had to put the metaphors and entendres and all them things together. So rap was very smart. What it is now is garbage, but rapping just is not just writing something on a piece of paper. That consists of business, tours, you're making money, contracts, as that's using your creative mind. So everybody is different. Some people's left side brain, some people's right side brain. So I think where we come from may play a difference in how we see stuff.
I do have a question for both ladies. what do you think is Jenny's next? What do you think she should do next emotionally to repair herself?
I think she should do exactly what she's doing.
I think Jenny's far from stupid. I think she's a go-getter. And I think she's going to show Jeezy what she's made of.
I think she's coming out of the emotional state. Because a lot of people were saying after she came out and were saying that he cheated. Well, you were begging for the relationship. How would he have cheated? I'm like, well, that's just, when it comes to emotional abuse, that's irrelevant. You will be mistreated and beg for that relationship. It doesn't even matter. But what she's doing,
girl,
but what she's doing now is exactly what she needs to be doing. What she's doing now is she's drawing a line and she's saying, oh, okay, but you cheated on me, so here we go. We're going to take this to court. This is what she needs to be doing. Before, she was trying to stay on the fence, trying to keep the peace, trying to be the good girl, hoping he comes back. Now she's like, gloves are off, let's go. And that's what she needs to be doing.
Just like we hear Jeezy's background, let's not forget Jeannie might ain't no pushover. She got a background too now. She ain't no pushover. Yeah, she may have had a moment of being vulnerable, but her herself, she got a background. She says she has a temper, she say what she want. So I don't believe she'll pushover. I think, hey, she messed up.
No, she was coming from a very vulnerable place. She just got out of a marriage where the guy was completely cheating on her the whole time. So there was some emotional abuse going on there. Completely cheating on her the whole time. She was trying to make it work in that relationship. And then when they broke up, he just went off with the other woman. So she was broken when she met Jeezy. So it was like taking candy from a baby at this point. Because what did Jeezy do? He did what he did to Nia Long. You saw it on the screen. That's what he did to Jeannie.
But her background also, if not even just with men, she made a life for herself. She came from nothing, made a life for her and her family. She does have a backbone. She does have strength, and I believe she will pick herself up like she usually do, and she'll be back on track.
Yeah, actually, though, I mean, her first husband, Jeannie Mai's first husband, didn't cheat on her. She left him.
Yeah, he did. He did. He was with another woman the whole time, and then when she left, he went to the other woman. That's the whole thing. And then she had to pay him alimony or some sort of thing out of all of that hell that she went through. She then had to pay him. Yeah,
I don't know.
He went straight into another relationship with another woman.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know about the alimony part, but I do know for a fact she did on an interview said no, he never cheated. He was a nice guy.
That's what I heard. But
we grew apart. That's what she is. That came out of her own mouth.
He went straight into another relationship with another woman.
So did she?
And then it came out afterwards that he was like really horrible to her.
She got with Jeezy immediately after
that.
The husband.
Exactly.
So it's the same exact thing.
So she wasn't in a good place.
I'm not gonna say she was in a good place or a bad place, but what I will say is this: is that she, in my opinion, it's hard for me to have sympathy for her or to feel like she's a victim here because, yes, if Jeezy did cheat, and I do believe that Jeezy probably cheated, but the first husband, like I said, she even said out of her own mouth, oh yeah, he was a wonderful guy.
Yeah, and then she came back and changed that whole story.
I never heard
because she didn't know.
I never heard her say the story, but at the same time, you can't change. You can't say one thing and then say, "Well, I lied the first time," because now you're not credible anymore.
What do you mean? I don't get it.
Like, okay,
say that last bit again.
You can't say one thing at first, and then come back later and say, "Oh, well, I lied. This is the actual truth." You're no longer credible at that point.
Can I?
So does that mean that every emotionally abused woman or physically abused woman is not credible when she comes out with the truth? by your statement.
I got it. Well, maybe we'll find a receipt on that because we didn't hear that. We're not saying that she didn't say it. But
who was Jenny's husband before Jeezy?
Yeah.
What was his name?
He's a white guy.
I can't remember his name. But he did go on to another relationship with someone else straight after that and then took money from her. She ended up paying out for that relationship as well.
Would you say he cheated all through the relationship? That part I've never heard.
Yeah, he was with another woman whilst he was with Jeannie. That's what I heard.
I didn't hear it because, like I said, even Jeannie Mai, she said it herself that, you know.
Let's Google it. I could be wrong. Let's Google it. I'm okay to be wrong.
Now.
Let's look it up.
Jeannie Mai claims divorce docs. Jeezy cheated. That's not okay. I can't wait. Let me get the name of her husband here.
What was the husband's name? I don't know.
Good. Yeah, I got to Google for Jeannie Mai Jenkins cheated on husband.
Yeah, it's not true.
Let me put this on. Let's see if this helps any. Jeannie Mai's ex-white husband exposes Jenny for lying and faking. Okay, let's see.
Who I married, I wouldn't have married him. Oh.
Wait, let's see.
Knowing what I know now about who I married, I wouldn't have married him. Oh. It's just crazy. You hear all the time that money can change people. Well, divorce can really change people. And it's just so weird because the one thing that he would always say back then is like, you really truly don't know a person until they don't get what they want. But I never thought he would be the one to prove that to me, you know?
Nope, that's not Jeannie Mai talking about her soon-to-be ex-husband, Jeezy. That's Jeannie talking about her ex-husband, Freddie Hard Taste. Honey, I never thought that Jeannie Mai and Jeezy's divorce would take such a drastic turn. But here we are, guys. Is her ex-husband emphasizing that Jeannie may have in fact been the problem? And there are receipts to prove it? By now, you are aware that Jeezy is the one who filed for divorce from Jeannie, citing that their union
I think they're triangulating, but let's see where it goes.
Was irretrievably broken. And in the latest development about the divorce, it appears that Jeannie is fighting to get back her family. A source actually told Page 6, the truth is Jeannie wants her marriage to work and wants her family to be one solid unit. She deeply
now remember, this is 2 months old. So all of this is gone.
Loves Jeezy and she wants to work things out. She did not get married to get divorced. This was not part of the plan. This is not how she ever imagined things would go down. According to the Insider, even though Jeezy has filed, Jeannie is holding out hope that Jeezy has been pursuing a divorce from Jeannie as early as June 15th, 2023. He announced that she was expecting Jeezy's child. Of course, social media being social media trolled Freddie because when he was with Jeannie for 11 years, she had made it clear that she did not want children. And when people said that he was probably screaming at Jeannie's pregnancy announcement, Freddie responded by saying, I upgraded from trash to treasure a long time ago. Damn. Best decision I ever made. Now, the damn, that was me. That was not in the quote.
Okay. First of all, it's like this. This guy is trash too.
This is my point. Yeah. That's my point. Carry on.
He moved on, right? If you move on, you move on. You don't do stuff
why are you calling her trash? Is it necessary? It's absolutely not necessary. If everything was fine between you and you just grew apart, why are you calling her trash? Red flag already.
Boom.
But so, damn, congratulations.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Truly happy is an awesome feeling. Love my little family. Trash to treasure? Girl. When Freddie posted the shade about Jeannie, a lot of people sympathized with her because they thought that Freddie was being vindictive and jealous. But based on what Freddie and his wife said, Jeannie manipulated her followers into thinking Freddie was the devil. Yet behind the scenes, she was the snake. In fact, in one of the messages where Freddie's current wife, Lindsay, was looking into getting on a show to tell her side of the story, she even spilled a bit of tea about Jeannie, saying Freddie's employee overheard Jeannie talking to one of her co-hosts' husbands about some very explicit, detailed things regarding another man. Freddie stayed through a lot. She isn't being honest.
That's a good point, Bridget. Call her trash, but take her money too. Yep.
Exactly. And now Jeannie's a cheater, apparently. Where did that come from? Right. Is that like Jeezy calling her a cheater?
because they both called her cheaters in public now.
You know, it sounds like this guy and Jeezy would get along well.
Very well. That's my point. So she came from that and a 10-year marriage with that, and then it was like taking candy from a baby at that point. Her esteem was in the gutter. Like, come on.
She literally went from a white Jeezy to a black Jeezy.
Basically.
But it even implies in the video that.
But that wasn't the question. The question was the answer we was looking for was he cheating the whole time. So
that is true. Let's dig into that.
Yeah,
apparently he went straight on to this woman that he's now married to now, straight after the relationship. And I heard somewhere, I don't even.
Now,
I heard no. I did hear
wait.
somewhere that he was in a relationship with her whilst they were married. I can't remember where now, and it was probably about a year ago I heard it, but it was there.
Well, I mean, like I said, you know, the issue I have is, like I said, watching out of her own words, calling him a good husband and this and that. You know, say, oh yeah, he was a perfect husband. You know, we just grew distant. You know, that's
okay. Darnell, can I tell you something?
Yes.
A lot of good wives, they will cover for their men. Shoot, a lot of good girlfriends will cover for the men.
I mean,
they will lie. I mean, look at it this way. I guarantee you not. I guarantee you can find a lot of very flattering things Kiki said about her crazy dude, and we have evidence that he was crazy, right? And same with Diddy. If I guarantee you, we can find the young lady that just sued him saying some very flattering things about him. What happens is that sometimes I think women take that for sickness and health thing a little bit too far, where they covers mental illness as well, and they cover for their man. It happens. I've seen it a lot in my lifetime.
I mean, you can even see it in Jeezy and Jeannie's relationship. She was talking about how he's a great father and he does love.
Well,
look at what's happening, right? In that relationship alone.
Well, but then too, and also now the part I think we can all agree on that in her first marriage, she was adamant that she didn't want kids, right?
Wait, hold on 1 second. One second. I'm really getting upset with New Diamond. I am over here starving, and you're talking about chicken tenders, plain mild, medium hot, extra hot, buffalo butter, mango, habanero, pickles on it. Now I'm hungry. Now, okay, what were you saying, Darnell?
I was just saying. So I think we all agree. You know, in her first relationship or her first marriage, I should say, she didn't want children. She was adamant, I don't want kids. But she hooked up with Jeezy and has 2 of them. You know, in my opinion, again, this is just my opinion, but I don't really think she really liked her first husband. She had no plans on really. He was not a long-term in the plan for the long term.
She was with him for 10 years. What do you mean?
Okay.
I just think that Jeezy was a better manipulator because he talked her into having that child. He literally worked on her to have that child. She said it on the reel herself, that he was always kind of like gunning for that from the very beginning. So he didn't respect her boundary and her wish to not have kids. Instead, he just pummeled her until she agreed emotionally. It's it's nothing to do with how much she loves him. It's to do with him being a better manipulator.
Well, I don't know about all that, but you know, I don't know about all that. But, you know, I'm just saying it's like, okay, you know, it's like if that guy was the first husband, like, and using your point where, okay, he moved on pretty much immediately after they were divorced. Jeannie Mai moved on. It was the same exact thing. She moved on with Jeezy as soon as the divorce. In fact, I believe they were actually dating while she was still legally married.
No.
No. And the ex-husband was already with the woman when before she even got with Jeezy. So that's what I don't know what you wanted her to do, to sit there watching her watching him have a relationship with someone else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at this point.
Okay, y'all keep talking. I'm gonna go start dinner. I'll be back in a second.
What are you making? Oh my gosh!
All of us.
I know. Like, what? Why are you talking about dinner? What are you making?
What's on the menu?
Blame New. She made me hungry with that. I'll be right.
She's making us all hungry at this point.
Yeah, I believe you're absolutely right there, and it's so many different forms of manipulation, and women have to, like I said, before you even learn the red flags first, so you don't even have to go through finding out the hard way. Take your time. I don't like to say the word vet. I don't like to say the word vet, because you can vet all you want, but it's hard to vet a narcissistic person.
A covert narc, oh my God, that takes a long time. So, it's not a 1, 2, 3 process. I agree.
But there's other things that you can do. Like, women have to learn methods of themselves, of making them hurry up and pull that mask off, right? But you got to be sort of kind of skilled to do that, right? I think you get, the older you are, the more skilled you are, unless you've been damaged really young. But the flip side to that, if you've been damaged really young, and like I said, with Jeannie history, period, I'm talking about her younger. I think the manipulation that he fed her was, she longed to feel like she would be protected, because growing up, she was not protected.
Exactly.
Right. Her mother came here. Her mother was abused. And her mother left her in the house. Somebody in her family abused her.
Exactly.
She didn't have any help. So I think that she's seen Jeezy, especially as a black man, big black man, strong black man, no people in the streets, if something happened, could just make a phone call. I think he put that in her mind, that, like, I'm your savior.
Exactly. He spoke to her wounds.
Right. So I think, like I said, that's why I tell women, you need to learn how to feed your own needs, so you don't need it from anybody else. Get yourself built, and whatever need that you want, find a way to give it to yourself. And if it takes work, and learn how to be comfortable with yourself, so you don't care if somebody leaves, because I'm good in my space,
And also, I want to add to what you're saying there, because when you have it for yourself, the red flag is some guy trying to take it away from you.
Yeah,
that is the thing. You'll notice it much quicker when you already have it for yourself. Sorry, I just wanted to add that.
No, you're right. I was just saying the same thing earlier. Once you learn to fulfill your own needs and your own wants, you know how to take yourself out. You know how to sit in the house and have a good time, and you don't need anybody for any of your inner. When you know how to take care of your inner, baby, them red flags, you can spot that a whole mile away. Like, you ain't bringing me nothing, because I don't need nothing for you. I don't need no healing from you. So now you have requirements, and you must fulfill these requirements.
Exactly.
Just to get in my space.
Right, exactly.
And it's going to take time, period, because I got to see if the mask gonna fall off, right? So,
but the thing is, it's gonna fall off a lot quicker when you can validate yourself, because one of the things that they do, they want you to outsource that validation. That's what they get you in from the very beginning. So if you're in a state where you're healed and you're validating yourself, when they come around trying to get you to outsource, you're gonna notice.
Right.
You're gonna notice immediately.
And
but when you're already
out, baby, they
need to they need to take that validation away from you. There's nowhere they can go without that. They can't go left or right. They have to take that and make you outsource that. That it's essential.
And even if it's about validate yourself, pat yourself on the back. And sometimes if you don't want to seek out therapy, and I am a strong supporter of, please, if you
Go to
can,
therapy.
go to therapy. But if you don't want to go to therapy, find a mentor or something, or sit with yourself and talk to your younger self. Let your younger self know, I got it from here. It's all right. We made it this far. Sometimes you have to talk to yourself and see where you at, and let your younger self know, look where we at now. We're still standing. We are right. We okay. Try to heal yourself. Do not look for the outer to do it, because they don't have your interests, your greater interests. They care about what they're able to get.
Exactly. And the good ones are going to see that self-validation, and they're going to want you to keep that. That's the difference. They're going to want you to flourish that. They're going to add to that, but they're going to want you to keep whatever you've built for yourself. The toxic is going to want to take that away. They're going to want to tear that down, because you can't have anything. You can't have anything for yourself in that relationship.
And
So,
I see too many women, right? And I'm so sick of seeing this, but people are gonna do what they want to do, But I can't marriage. I'm like, listen, stop, get off of this fairy tale thing. Like, give that energy to you.
yeah, but can you understand that is what we're fed from a very young age? We are fed that in the media. We're fed that everywhere. We're not even, it's not just in the relationship.
That's why we're here to
all the
break
Cinderella stories. We're going to get saved by something or someone, and he's going to fulfill us. He's going to be, the other half of us, blah, 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 blah.
People really never even looked at them stories well, because it's like we see the ending, but I'm like, look at what Snow White had to do just to get kissed. It wasn't like the man just came and kissed. No, she had to go through a lot. Even Cinderella had to go through a lot for that man to find. It wasn't so happy as what people think it is if you really watch the show. It may appear.
My question was always, with every fairy tale, ever since I was a kid, my question was, after they lived happily ever after, I was always like, and then what happened after that?
And then after.
What happened? Right. Somebody tell me the rest.
Right. So we have to get these into these young girls' heads. And, a lot of them, because of the mistreatment of them growing up, they're going to take anything a man say and run with it, because in their mind, this is better than what's going on in my house. And that man could offer them things, certain pleasures that, mess up their mind.
But you know what? I was thinking about this the other day, because I was on a live on my TikTok, and we were talking about why a lot of narcissists and toxic people go for younger women. And it's really because younger women have the ability to be flexible in their thinking in a way that older women are not, because time and life has taught them that that's nonsense.
It depends on what I mean. No. It depends on what degree of narcissism where you're at, because some of them don't want they want to win, right? They want to win.
True, that's true. They don't.
Them the women who, if you ever heard, I lost everything. They want them women too. Oh, you strong? Okay, I bet you I could break you. Oh, you got your own business. Oh, you got education. Yeah, I know a lot of women who have excelled and lost everything. So it depends on what level of narcissism where you're at.
But I think
here's the big catch.
But here's the thing that I'm thinking, right? There's an essential ingredient that exists in both the young person and the highly intelligent achiever. That's my point. It's like the young woman has this ability to think outside the box, and that's what the toxic needs. They need somebody
they need someone intelligent, basically. They need someone who's going to be able to think outside the box and think about it from many different points of view. You get that as a young person because you're not stuck in your ways, right? As a young person, you're like, maybe it's this, but maybe it's that. Maybe I've been taught this, but maybe it's another thing. So they have that flexibility with that young person. And with that highly intelligent high achiever, they have that same flexibility in their thinking. Do you see what I mean?
Some of them, like I said, depends on what level of narcissism. Because
no, I'm talking about the woman, not the man. I'm talking about.
I get it. But
okay, go ahead. Go
on
ahead.
The level of narcissism that a man is, he just sometimes, even if you is fixed, if you're fixed, and just like how Jeannie was, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. They want to be the one to say, I broke you. Like it's like the one they like how the men,
I hear you.
I got that virginity. Like everybody else tried to get it, but I got it. You know.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but even with how can I explain this? Because I think we're saying the same thing.
Everything is correct. Everything is correct. We just ask.
No, I think that we're saying the same thing, because what I'm saying here is the intelligent woman might have their boundaries and might have their I'm not doing this and I'm not doing that. But what I'm talking about is their way of thinking is flexible. Does that make sense? Like if you tell her that, something, she's not just going to go, I know what I know, and that's that. She's going to go, well, maybe. She's going to flip it around, and she's going to think about it from many different perspectives.
No, and some of them are stuck on their ways. Because they come after me, and I'm stuck on my ways, and they try me. Right? They try me. Some of them want to be the one to break you. Now, if you're
I'm not arguing that point at all.
If you're flexible, that means I can't break you. That means I'm just giving you other suggestions to manipulate you. That's not breaking you. Breaking you is if you stand.
No, it breaks you in the end.
I know, but initially, if you're telling them I'm this way, I'm that way, and you saying I got boundaries or whatever, then in their mind, I'm going to break every boundary. I'm going to do this because they intentionally. That's their job. Depending on if you're a high level narcissist, this is what they're looking for. They're looking for because to them that's a better catch, that's a bigger trophy.
Yeah, but we're arguing different points, because even with the flexible person, they're coming to break you. So I'm not arguing that point. They're coming to break you. Do you know what I mean? Even if you have a flexible mindset, they're coming to break you. They're coming to break your life. They're coming to break everything in your life, any principles you might have. And they need you to be flexible in your thinking so that they can have an in.
But what if you're not?
So they can break you.
But even if you're not flexible,
most women are. Most women are.
No, ma'am. I have a lot that tried to test me. I send them on their way. I know how to bounce. See, some women, they remember if they like. Even you said, a overt narcissist. Remember, them the nice guys. Them the ones that everybody look up to. Them are the ones that's in the community. Them the ones that help people. Them the ones who swear for goodness is so nice.
They didn't tap into the right area for you. That's all.
You just don't know me. You just, let's say it like that.
I'm just saying, generally speaking, I wouldn't say that I'm, because here's the thing, like I know, because here's the thing that I'm not judging you. I'm saying, no, I'm not judging you. I'm saying with everything that I know, I would not call myself narcissist immune. And I work in this area. I'm never gonna say that, right? So
I would say you don't know me. I said they tried. Right.
There's always a possibility. There's always an end.
You don't, like I said, I know how to bounce. Like I said, you don't know me.
Okay.
Now, in general, we can say that in general, but I only speak for myself. I'm a magnet. I believe me, I know. I'm like, my goodness. But I think that's my impact that draws them to me. And I'm like, oh. But even who, I practice these red flags a long time because I've learned from other people's mistakes, and I'm very observant. and I've learned a lot being young. And I always said I picked up on their patterns very young. So I ain't gonna do this, I ain't gonna do that, and then I'm also right. So a person that is not don't know the patterns and don't know the signs, they may think this is the nicest guy ever. He's intelligent, he's nice, the people love
All right,
him.
let Darnell get a little bit in. Darnell, do you have any thoughts?
Oh no, I was just listening to the conversation.
Yep. Yeah, but my point is, like, the signs and the flags are only half of the thing. The other half is you, right? So the point that I'm making here is that nobody is actually immune.
Anybody could get got, right?
Exactly, that's my point.
But I don't get broken because I once I see it, I bounce.
Okay.
The minute they change is the minute I change.
Got it. So what you're saying is when they start not treating you the way that you want to be treated, it's you don't have that issue that a lot of people do. Because believe it or not, what I've seen is in many cases when somebody starts treating you bad, you start trying harder to make them like you. And you're saying that's not going to happen.
Correct.
Got it.
You don't get into the loop. Okay, got it.
Because
that's different. Yeah, got it.
Again, I've learned from other people. I learned from other people's mistakes. And I've watched the patterns. I see how, oh my goodness, they went from this person, now their eyes turn like really black, like, oh my goodness, right? So I've learned these patterns, and also I'm set in my ways. And if somebody tried to get into try to change my ways, that's where me and narcissism kind of bump heads. Because I'm not budging. That's not gonna happen. I'm going to do me, or you go. That's just my attitude. But my job, again, I don't display myself because I don't want people to. I have to teach people. My job is to show people all the different ways to do it. Everybody is not me, so I don't like to put me out there because I don't want people to think that I'm better or something like that. So I never put me out there when I'm helping somebody, unless I'm telling. If they ask for my story, I would tell them my stories. But me, in general, like I said, anybody. Our job is trying to show them the red flags even before they get into the relationship. So, like, what would be some of the red flags before we even get there? Like, how do you test? Like, how do you make them show their hand? And that's what my job would be. Trying to help.
I have a particular formula, but I won't share it because it will reveal too much about me. But I do. I have a particular formula.
Okay.
So when you try to get someone to show you the real side, is it that you're waiting? Let me find the right words here. Is it that you are you're just being observant, or are you like trying to is it like you're trying to catch someone kind of deal?
It all depends on the person. First of all, most of the time I could smell it, but sometimes it may be wrong. I'm very empathic. So a lot of times I could smell it already.
Okay.
So it depends on the person, right? So whatever you do, the slightest change, I will know. And then the minute you change, even slightly, then I'll change.
There are so many breeds of narcissists, though. I know they follow the same pattern in a way, but like when you put the other person into the equation, it gets quite complicated because they speak to your particular. If they're good, if they're any good, most of them are not.
You know what I mean? Most of them think they're speaking to your wounds, and then you're just like, yeah, whatever, love. Next.
Well,
You're an idiot. But you know, like
that would be a number one thing. You ain't got no business telling them your wounds. Like certain things.
Yeah, that's one thing that I always say.
Right.
It's like that's not something that you need to be sharing with someone, you know. And that was one thing that was a red flag between Jeannie, Mai, and Jeezy, because she was like, I was telling him my whole story on the first date, sweetheart. That's an absolute no, an absolute no.
And
like
then
you're supposed. Go ahead.
And with me, and it's not just because I don't want to tell you that. I'm like, I'm tired of saying it over and over. Like anybody at my age, listen, I don't forgot half of the damn story anyway, right? So I'm not going backwards. At my age, like, listen, you should be glad I remember. Shoot. But people like, well, like she said, maybe another show, maybe me and her can get together and they blurt out like red flags. Maybe that could be a whole like another show. But I like
I can dig that. I can dig that. Yeah. If y'all want to do that, let me know.
And no man,
and
he's not allowed because he's trying to get the info right now, right?
What? No. What?
He like, yeah, tell me.
Don't know.
Yeah, he like, yeah, tell me. Like,
don't know. No, he's fine.
He is fine, but he's still trying to pick my brain.
Yeah, he's trying to get it out. And I was just silent. I was like,
I just told you, I'm empathic, girlfriend.
I literally just told you I'm not sharing because it would reveal too much, and then you're asking questions for me to share. This silence is what you were met with.
Right. That's why he asked me. He asked me specifically, like, "What do you do? Do you?" I'm like, "No."
No, my love. I just told you that we're not talking about that. So all you got is air.
No, I didn't ask about your formula. I never asked about the formula.
No, not directly. But what you did was you took the back. You took the back door to get into the formula. Like you didn't think I would see that. Darnell, please. Bless you. Bless you.
What was that door? I tried to tell you.
You went the back way to get the same answer.
Like, yeah. And then he said it really, and which way do you do it? Right? I'm like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, don't know. Whatever.
Or do you? Nah, son, nah.
It's just, you know, when you're, because there's times you ever, sometimes like a guy, when, you know, he likes a woman, for example, but, you know, he has like a little confidence issue or whatever, like he thinks he assumes she's cheating, for example. And they
confidence issue. Go ahead.
They try to test her and all this other stuff, and what they wind up doing, they wind up ruining the relationship, and that's what my question was about. No,
that wasn't your question.
That was definitely not his question.
I didn't phrase it that way.
No, you did not. That was a totally different question. What do you mean you phrase it that way? That is the biggest amount of gaslighting I've ever heard in my life. I didn't phrase it. Yeah, it was a completely different question. What do you mean you phrase it that way? Oh my God. Darnell. Bless him. No, I'm not getting at you, Darnell. Sorry. No, I'm not.
You're fine. It's just the reason I phrased it a certain kind of way. You know, because
it was a different question, babe. You can't say you phrased it differently when it was a completely different question. That's not how that works.
The question I had asked earlier was, do you kind of do a wait and see approach, or you know, do you try to force out the narcissism? You know,
okay, but that's a different question to that one about the insecurity. Firstly, you never date an insecure man. That's always going to bring you problems.
Yeah.
Always, every single time.
Well, again, I can only speak from the male perspective. Okay, and you know, and I have seen it. I've seen my friends do it. I've been guilty in my youth I've been guilty of it. You know, where it's like, okay, I'm trying to, catch her in a lie, kind of thing. I have no evidence, no real proof, no nothing, but I'm just trying to catch her in a lie. A lot of, and there are other men that do stuff like that, and sometimes, and I also believe women do the same thing to men. But again, I'm not a woman, so I can't speak on it as from a woman's perspective.
No, what I do is a lot deeper than just catching someone in a lie. But anyway, won't go into it. But yeah, an insecure man cannot.
You have your own show, girlfriend?
I do have my own channel.
Are you a CC?
Sorry?
Yeah, we're going to have to link up. Again, now.
Yeah,
again,
definitely.
Do not get me wrong. I'm all for the women, but when I speak of narcissism, there are men too that get narcissistic women. So it would it would apply for both, because we do got sons and stuff like that. So it would apply for both, right?
It does.
Look. Upon women right now, being that we speaking upon women right now, we gonna have this conversation without the man, because we ain't giving him nothing to write down and go, she gonna do this.
He's gonna do that. An insecure man cannot create a secure relationship, ladies. Don't go for the, oh, well, he's just a little bit insecure. He just needs a little bit of support. No, leave that man alone. It's going to bring you nothing but problems.
No, I
leave that man alone.
I agree with that statement. You definitely don't want to be dealing with an insecure person. That's for damn sure.
No.
The devil can come out of insecure people. I mean, they can be the nicest people, and the devil can literally come out of them out of nowhere. Sometimes they can be mentally unstable.
How can you be nice when you're drowning? You know what I mean? It's like you're out there drowning. You're going to go and swim to save this drowning person, and you're expecting him to be nice. He's not going to be nice. He's going to literally hold you down underwater to get some security.
I'm going to give him a little tip, though. And this is a very old saying, right? Mm-hmm. It's not really what you say, it's what you don't say. And people,
facts.
If you go on by words, you're never going to know if they're narcissistic or not. You got to sit back and see, right? So I don't care what you say. I really don't. You can say whatever, right? Well, and then for me, you could be an narcissist. You could be whatever you want to be. But like I said, the minute you change, there is no, once that mask fall, baby, you ain't got to worry about me. The minute you change, and it could be the slightest thing, because the minute I give you an inch, you're going to take a mile, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what I have to teach women. Stop giving. Once they do that inch, you need to be gone, because they're going to take a mile. And
I advise that.
Say what you mean, women. When you're with these men, if you say what you mean and mean what you say, even if that means you have to be by yourself. Stop letting people test you. This is what 100%. I say. And if you do this, I am going to do that, and you better be willing to stand on it. And even if it means stand on it so much that I might have to be alone, because I stand on me.
You have to be a certain kind of heel to be able to do that, though, in the first place. That's in itself is a journey. You know what I mean? I hear you 110%.
That's where we come in. That's where we come in at. That's why we do these shows. So it can be said, and we can get them there. It's a battle. It's a battle. That's why we giving this out. Whoever catch the replay or whatever, they're going to be listening to us. So whatever jewels we can drop, we have to drop the jewels. Everybody gonna catch it? No, but some people gonna catch it.
True.
Sure.
Well, everybody, this was one amazing live stream. Excellent conversation, excellent debates, excellent comedy. Yeah. New Diamond, I'm still mad at you because you made me hungry, but I got my steak ready.
What did
got
you
my
cook?
steak ready.
You see that?
I'm gonna have steak and salad. I'm still on that keto thing now. So
He dumping us for steak. You see that? That's a man for you.
I think Sugar Love, look, 4 hours is enough.
Never too much, never too much, never too much.
In response to what King Lucifer said about the women, quickly, women being with other narcissistic women and the woman being the victim, that happens too. I think I recently had an experience, not me, because I'm not that way, but I'm an observer of relationships, and I recently observed a situation like that. It's quite interesting.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
If you ladies don't mind, DJ Torch, if it's possible, if the ladies don't mind, if they could stay on, I could use some advice from the ladies after the show.
Well, my going fee is my rate is
yeah. No. Okay, ask your questions after the show. I'm open.
I appreciate it.
Okay, but Darnell, I thought didn't you have some sessions set up? Did you go?
Are you going
better than that? You got the
We'll talk later.
DJ.
We'll talk later. But anyway, everybody, thank you for this live stream. Let's hit the beat. All right, I'd like to start a shout out to everybody up in the chat. Rena West, Emmett Mills, Richard Mouton, New Diamond, King Lucifer, Indiana Mom,
in this moment,
Other Dreams.
I cannot say what's wrong or right. It's not hard to fool me, 'cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yeah, lead the way, I follow, no need to say. Where we are heading now, babe, I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all.
Break it down.
So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find a better one.
Why is seeking knowledge
susceptible now? Before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find a better one. Ooh, susceptible now.
Be there.
Before the moment flies.
Rena West.
It's not a problem, 'cause I know what I'm getting into. Yeah, and nothing can stop me.
Raya Smith.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all.
Life is nice.
So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible.
Alexander Brennan.
Before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good lies,
Mind.
'cause I'll find a better one.
Oh, hell. CW. Up the women. All right, everybody. Have a good night.